Howdy gamers, welcome back to another stream. We're jumping back into Zomboid today. Still not dead. Not yet. Though our time will come. Thanks for joining. I feel like I'm still waking up. I know it's 4 p.m., but my brain is asleep. I may have, you know, overslept my alarm by, just like an hour and 15 minutes. No big deal. The boss said he's gonna fire me if I do it again. Midas is personally gonna fire me. But hope you guys are doing good. It is Thursday. You're not quite to the weekend yet, but hopefully you're staring down the barrel of some time off for the holidays. If not already there. If there's students out there, then yeah, you should have time off right now. Your finals should already be done. And I know exactly what you can ask your family for Christmas this year. Just ask for just a 5-year in advance subscription to this channel for Christmas. And I'm sure Santa will deliver. What's up, gamers? Many people arrivers in chat. Had some fun yesterday, checking out all the new stuff. And the new Zomboid, I was gonna say DLC, but no, it's not DLC. The new Zomboid update. Whole new map areas. I gotta get the features list back up again. That way we can reference it. Build 42, unstable. Now. Like and subscribe. Now. All right, I'm gonna blow my nose a few times, and then we're gonna get back into it. Okay. Oh, let's try that. Welcome, gamers. Yo, 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 what's up? We're here. We're back. It's almost Christmas. Thanks, War of the Worlds, for the beginning stream gifts up to Treasure Quarry. What's up, Treasure Quarry? And thanks for his gift in War of the Worlds. Snow Berserker, also for 46 months. I already pressed Q, so that press of Q is good for all future demands. It's already been done. Are you going to play Star Citizen 4.0? Probably. Depends on how rough it is. They've only got a few days left. I saw
this is the Sound Redemption.
They did a whole letter from the chairman today, but I didn't read it. So I don't know what it said. The letter from Chris Roberts probably said, I apologize to all of the family and friends of the CIG employees because you will not see them until after the new year. I imagine that's what it said. I'll take a look. For the first time in history, we'll run 2 live releases in parallel, each with their own progress and persistence. Dude, why? This means you'll have the unique opportunity to choose what version you want to dive into for a little while. At this stage, we both want and need the high traffic of a live release to test server meshing thoroughly and the newly refactored systems that rely on it as they go through their final paces. We acknowledge that we did not have time to get all the mission types working before our holiday break. Yeah, I know, man! Which is why we have decided... Okay, I'll just show you what I'm reading. Okay, which is why we have decided to temporarily support 2 parallel live tracks. Alpha 3243 will remain available so you can play the missions and engage in game loops that are not working to our new playability standards in 4.0. Meanwhile, the 4.0 preview will also be accessible from your launcher as a second live option. If you are not interested in previewing 4.0, you can simply select Alpha 3243 from the dropdown. This may feel like our usual Pt.2 process, but there is a key difference. By running both builds on the live environment, we can take steps to ensure your progress on 4.0 will carry over. Our goal is for anything you do and earn in the 4.0 preview to persist without any further wipes unless something major happens, though we do not anticipate that. That would be absolutely devastating. Though. That said, it's important to note that progress made in 3243 will remain tied to that version and not transfer. Yeah, that's why I'm scratching my head here. This allows us to maintain a clean slate for the new systems coming online in the 4.0 preview, ensuring a consistent and stable environment as we look to deprecate that version in the new year. Why, man? Just wait until it's ready. Or, okay, 2 things. Number 1. I have so many things to say, but I will consolidate the rant into hopefully 3 key points. Number 1, it's your fault for doing this over the holidays. You know what I mean? Like, nobody made you try and release this over Christmas and New Year except you. Right? That's a self-inflicted wound. Number 2, why not just not promise the game is going to come out this year and then only push it out once you have updated all your mission types, whatever they're talking about here, that aren't compatible yet. And then once all the missions and the content is functional in 4.0, then just force 4.0 as a live candidate. And if it sucks, then it sucks, but at least you get to fix it, because that's what they say they need. They say they need more people to test it so that they can fix it, basically. And then number 3, it's kind of just seems silly this seems like saving phase. Like if you're keeping the old version, which is completely pointless, right? The old version is pointless. It's just there so you can dick around in your ships. Because 4.0 is here, effectively, and you've already said that everything is going to get wiped, which I'm glad that there's a wipe, but it just means that having the other version up is pointless, right? This just seems like an admission that this is like admitting they were wrong without admitting that they were wrong. You know what I mean? Like they can't admit defeat. They can't just say, look, once again, I'm coming to you to ask for your forgiveness. We overpromised and underdelivered simultaneously, once again. Even though you all told us that this was going to be the case from the beginning. They can't write that. So instead of writing that, it's like, well, we've got two versions. One is 50% functional and one's 25% functional. Your choice. But like, you don't have to play the new, more dysfunctional one because we have the old dysfunctional one. Like, it feels like covering their tracks. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so what 4.0 barely functions? At least you can go back and play the other one that we're getting ready to wipe. As you navigate through Stanton and Pyro, you are now also navigating seamlessly through a mesh of servers that encompasses the entire game. I mean, that is very cool. Each planet landing zone or major station is now covered by different game servers. Thanks to this technology, server boundaries are effectively invisible, even at our high level of fidelity, ensuring smooth, uninterrupted gameplay. This means that server performance, playability, and overall health are now local to each of the nodes in the mesh. Even dreaded server crashes are now localized to those regions, with players in other areas unaffected. It also means improved performance. Dude, imagine just being on the server and looking at global chat and being like, I don't want to alarm the rest of you, but New Babbage has gone dark. We fear the worst. I believe they have been hit with nukes. That entire region has been erased. The server crash got them. Sir, we've lost this sector. This also includes, okay, what was I reading? It also means improved performance as each server is simulating fewer entities, resulting in more responsiveness and allowing the game we are striving to create to finally shine through its content. 4.0 is not just 3.2, 4.3 with server meshing. It also includes a lot of new content. With the addition of Pyro, we have further pushed our reputation system to include 2 competing mission chains that allow you to align with either headhunters or citizens for prosperity. This means areas that were previously neutral become hostile or friendly, depending on your choice. This decision will become even more important next year as you start to put a greater focus on storytelling inside the verse. Didn't they like significantly shave back what they were intending to do with reputation? Didn't they like isn't their like reputation like 15% of what it was supposed to be at this point? Like it's almost, the system itself is almost non-existent, I think. So it's weird that they're like touting that. We have also introduced contested zones in the major stations in Pyro, each heavily manned by gang faction Fire Rats, Horizon, or Xenothreat. These large, sprawling locations offer high-quality rewards in the depths of their vaults, but you will need to contend with the current occupants and either help or battle your fellow players. They are also home to the mysterious Pyro amalgamated component boards, which some say can lead to even greater rewards. This type of content is an important milestone as we start to introduce different ways for players to progress, with reputation and physical rewards being something we aim to push even further. Okay, well, why do you have to do this to me, CIG? Why do you have to make me choose? Okay. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because, like, I want to see 4.0, but it's never gonna be done, right? So... I'm not in the map screen, actually, believe it or not. But yeah, it's never gonna be done. Therefore... Okay, I'm waiting to finish my thoughts. I didn't expect the screen to take that long. I was just like mesmerized by the walking animation. But anyway, I can't just be like, well, I'll just wait for 4.0 to be done, then I'll check it out, because it won't be done, right? Like there's going to come a time where they just stop the 3.2 whatever line. You know? Only S and D? I mean, that's how they're walking this way. They're holding S and D to go down and right. So I could check out Star Citizen 4.0 while it's like in whatever form it's in right now, and then kind of get like an underwhelming impression. But it is also new, and I haven't seen it, so that'll be, I don't know, you know what I mean? But like, what missions aren't working? I need to see what Reddit says. I need to see what Reddit says first before I can make my own mind up. I need them to tell me what to think. Okay. Tell me what to think, Reddit. Flashbang. Incoming. Flashbang incoming. Boom. Your progress will carry over. Well, this is an easy choice for me. On to the 4.0 preview. My guess is no one is going to be playing on 3.24 anymore. Yeah, but here's the thing. You guys don't know how busted 4.0 is for them to still offer this. Right? Like, for them to even still leave this up, 4.0 has to be super busted, because they need to have a backup so that if you get really pissed, they can just be like, well, just don't play that. Just don't play the preview. Go play the old one, right? Yeah, and it's their goal is to carry over. It doesn't say that it's like guaranteed. It says our goal is. But yeah, I think that they don't know how unstable it's going to be. If the live implodes and gets stuck in crash loops, a fair few folk may revert, even if it's not persistent. If you're just mucking around with friends, then you're not worried about progression anyway. 4.0, here I come. What this says to me is that 4.0 is in bad enough shape they felt they needed extra cover for their butts. Players who choose 4.0 and plan their holidays around binging the game are likely going to have a bad time. I'll choose 4.0 because I want to see the new stuff, but I don't expect it to work well. I'm not going to bash my head against bugs and broken systems. It's basically, we will keep running Pt.2. We'll call it 4.0 preview because we cannot afford to break another promise. They can still technically say they delivered 4.0 before the end of the year. I don't know, man. It just makes me kind of sad, to be honest. Like, it makes me kind of sad because I remember playing for like almost 2 months earlier in the year and then being like, 4.0 is going to be crazy. 4.0 is going to be, server meshing is going to be insane. And then all the stuff that they like said was going to be in the update. And then like watching it limp to the finish line now, just like bones exposed through the skin, you know what I mean? Just like bleeding from the face, just like ugh, like just hobbling over the finish line when we were all waiting for like a big celebratory, like, yes, 4.0's out, instead of like the shambling corpse of it just being like, meh, you can play it, but don't expect too much. Isn't that every big update? No, the one that we started playing on was a huge update, and it had a lot of hype and excitement behind it. That's literally why we started playing the game in the first place. That was this year. Back when everybody on Twitch was streaming Star Citizen for a while, I started playing it because I was watching Summit playing Star Citizen. And that's how I got influenced. Because I was like, oh, what's this game? And then I looked into it, and then there was a huge update that everybody was excited about. The Star Citizen community was excited about. People who'd never played it before were excited about it. There was like a big release that got a lot of fanfare, and 4.0 was expected to match and exceed that. So they're appeasing both camps of those who wanted them to wait and those who wanted to push it to live. More importantly, progress in the 4.0 build carries over for when they merge. Yeah. Okay. This goes live today. Sounds like a backup in the event that 4.0 explodes. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. I guess I'll check it out because I was so excited about it that I have to at least look at it. But I would have liked it if the whole, okay guys, 4.0's out. We've wiped. Go, go, go. Like my favorite feeling is having you're at the racetrack and you hear the race gun fire off into the air, cracks into the sky, and then everybody takes off from a fresh wipe. Instead, it's kind of just like, go if you want, and hopefully all that stuff carries over. You know, that's our goal. So it doesn't have the same like launch day hype. It's more of like a go if you want to. Yeah, you could check it out if you want. Like the fact that they're not super excited about it is what scares me, right? You're getting a letter from the man himself, Chris Roberts, and 4.0 is supposed to be their biggest, craziest release ever. And the first half of the article is him being like, I just want to set your expectations. Okay. We've got the old version still, just in case you hate this one. It's like, wait, whoa, Chris, you're supposed to be you're supposed to be hyping this up. This is a 4.0. It's playable for everyone. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be like, this is our best, greatest, biggest release yet. Like, I'm expecting to read that kind of hype. Instead, it's just like, well, okay, guys, let's get this in check straight away. Like, half the article is just, don't expect too much, which is scary. I don't know. Don't freaking run. I kind of want to like reread some of this real quick. I don't know, dude. I'll probably check it out because again, when is gonna if now's not the right time to check out Star Citizen 4.0 or now-ish, it doesn't have to be. I'm not saying today or even tomorrow, but like when will be. I don't know. Like if it's not now, then when? All right, I already know all the control stuff, but I was mostly curious. I was mostly curious about none of this. You can repair weapons using the crafting menu, but if it breaks entirely, then you'll have broken parts. Okay, that makes sense. Ranged combat. Chad, with a gun equipped? I think there's some pictures missing. I think there's some pics missing from here. Those don't look like guns to me. Water? So you can actually get water by leaving open containers such as saucepans in the rain. So that's pretty awesome. Or you could go to the river. Or by building a wooden water container. And there's also maybe some wells scattered around. Crafting. Yeah, it can do some plank barricades. Block their view. Eat nice food and cook. Loot. Astute. They just wanted to rhyme, which I respect. Attract zombies. No. Don't press that button. The weather is what I was interested in. Weather patterns in Zomboid are realistic. A simulated climate system uses the time of year and virtual weather fronts to create rain, snow, fog, and thunderstorms at relevant times. Wear the right clothes, and remember to keep them in good condition. When winter draws in, your resistance to the cold will be highest if you're well fed, not tired, and wearing proper clothing. It'll also help to be active and keep physically fit. Wetness and sickness will both increase likelihood of suffering. During periods of extreme cold, it's best to warm up in a building or with heat sources like campfires, car heaters, and stoves. When surviving during hot weather, stay well hydrated and wear lighter clothing. Wearing a digital watch will show you the temperature. Yeah, that's kind of important. Wind chill. Being outside, especially during winter, will make you experience wind chill. Heavy rain or blizzards in midwinter can severely drop your temperature due to the combo of strong wind and low temp. It affects your body but won't show a direct difference in temperature on your digital watch. Look at your moodles. Your moodles. Clothing protection with the P panel. Repair holes in your clothing with materials. Okay. Foraging. Improve your searchability. Crouching will both increase the search radius. Be sure to check relevant and logical locations. For example, trash can be found in trash piles. Chipped stones are often found in cracks or potholes on the road. Farm animals. All right, this one actually is new. So basically make a livestock zone. And you can lead them to a zone and attach them to a rope. Wow, where have I seen this before? The zones menu shows all nearby livestock zones. Any animal outside a zone will wander randomly and not mate. Right-click on the zone for extra info. Animals can die from stress caused by events like the animal being attacked, near gunfire, or near zombies. Chickens are prone to predation by wild predators, best kept in a hen house at night. Close the door. Note that zombies will never attack animals. How do they know? Making babies. The animals can make babies. Why is this? Why is wild animals also trash? What are you trying to say about animals? Deer, rabbits, and rats can be found wandering the world in forest fields or even in homes. You can track them via their droppings, paw prints, and other evidence with the search mode. And you can butcher them with a knife. To catch a fish, you need a rod or a net. Rods need a line and a hook, both of which can break. More bubbles on the water equals more chance to catch fish in that location. Hold the right mouse button and left click to throw out the line. Once you get a bite, hold the left mouse button to reel it in. Too much tension could break. Hold the right mouse button to release. I like that system. Fish numbers and quantities affected by the weather, time of day, noise, and more. And can be overfished. You can make chum. All right, lots of cool stuff. Zomboid needs some music when you're paused. Okay, I'm in. We're in. We're actually safe. This is our home. Last night we got back after taking an excursion. So you can see we started to trace a little bit of the road, though the map is so large that that is such a tiny, tiny piece of the puzzle. This is where we started in the new spawn point on the map. And I'm gonna work on moving. I want to try going either to the south city or the north city from us. I haven't decided which yet. Might go south. Perhaps. But first, what do we need to do? Could do with a bite to eat. I believe we still have a little bit of stir fry from yesterday. So why don't we start by eating that? Okay. Very tasty. Next, what time is it? 4:30? And we were kind of like offloading some stuff. Maybe we set out in the morning instead of right now, perhaps. But yeah, we have a working car. Who took it? It's gone. Just kidding. Wait, actually, is it? Wait, where is it? I thought I left it parked right here. Where did I park? I don't think I drove it back here, did I? It probably is there and I just can't see it. I thought I parked it right there. All right, we'll find it again. But yeah, I could just stay the night and then like leave in the morning. Maybe the smartest thing to do. And we can like tidy up, clean everything while we still have power and water. Might be a solid plan. Because we did do a lot of killing yesterday. We did a lot of killing. Can you wash a garden fork in the washing machine? Maybe. Does a duffel bag get bloody? I don't think so. Yeah, I do it all the time. Well, we'll just go in here and do a little bathing. So we're not going to have running water for forever, sadly. But while we have it, we'll enjoy it and savor it. I saw that they have been updating Stalker. I don't know if it's getting any better. I saw that they just did a the biggest criticism is the A-Life system. Has anybody tried it now that they've done the update to see if much has changed? All right, meanwhile, let's put some of this stuff up. We could also do some cooking. Might not be a bad idea. I don't think we want to drink the rest of this soda, though. Don't I have a first aid kit somewhere? I'm gonna put that on the ground so I can access it a little bit easier. And then, how much HP does this garden fork? The garden fork is getting close to breaking. I think it's been a great weapon, actually, but we could probably swap it out for... Don't we have, like, a steel... I swear I had like a steel stick somewhere. Maybe it's in the car. The hardest part about this game, to be honest, is just getting ADHD overwhelmed with like stuff. You know, like having the giant list. I know you can make the lists even larger. Maybe that would help me for now. But trying to get organized. So, like, we already have tweezers in here. I think more tissues could make sense. Can you fit a bottle of water in the emergency kit? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Chat, how do you split a stack? How do you take, like, one? Click the icon. Oh, click the icon and it unfolds. Okay, thank you. So I can't even fit one water bottle? Doesn't it say it has room 2.65 out of 4? And these are 1.1? Or am I misunderstanding? I might be doing something wrong. I'm still learning. Either way, the unfolding it is good. Okay, so let me think. Let's take the tissues. Do we need a sewing kit? Maybe the thread? Because that can, like, stitch, right? You can use, like, a needle and thread to stitch, I think. If the need arose. I will say that the organizing is very fun, but yeah, sometimes my brain just shuts down because I'm looking at all of the different things that we have. What's in the garbage? A pen and a dirty shirt. We're still alive? Yeah, for now. For now. Why is chat so surprised? Why are you guys so surprised I'm still alive? What happens if you put boots in the dryer in the game? Anything? I guess we'll find out. I don't know if the game cares. Let's see. Or I'm gonna get scared and just take them out. That dryer would be so loud. Yeah, it would be crazy loud. Okay, so with crafting... What do I do with trash bags? Do I just hold stuff with trash bags? They're just containers, or do they craft down into something? Water stuff? Okay. Does it not come up in the crafting menu when you search? Oh, I was searching recipe name, not required items. Okay, well that didn't clear anything up either. Is it for building, not crafting? I don't know which one it is. It should be under carpentry. No, why would it be under? That's wood. Are they called trash bags? They're called garbage bags. This is another example. Listen, I won't say that there's not Americans who call them garbage bags. Certainly are. But I think most Americans would just call them trash bags. We need to standardize. Okay, yeah, garbage bags. Garbage bag is like the proper name. That's like the pinky up name. Bin bags? No one calls them bin bags in America. No true American says bin. That's not an Americanism. Certainly not rubbish either, yeah. Rubbish or bin, no. You would never hear that here. Garbage bag rolls off the tongue better than trash bag. Bro, 2 syllables rolls off the tongue worse than 3 syllables? What are you smoking? Trash bag for sure, yeah. What do you mean it rolls off the tongue? It literally takes longer. It takes more effort. Trash bag. That's way easier to say. Garbage bag. Garbage. The second syllable of garbage doesn't even come out because you're trying to get to the word bag faster. Say, yeah, if you could say it 5 times in a row, then I'll say that you got the vibes, quote unquote, from on. Trash bag, trash bag, trash bag, trash bag, trash bag. That's easy as. Garbage bag, garbage bag, garbage bag, garbage bag. It just sounds like you're doing like a bit, okay? Those are terrible vibes. Terrible vibes. I want my garbage back ribs. I want my garbage back ribs. I can't even say it now. Okay, I need to put these. Do we have tweezers? Yeah, we have tweezers in this. Getting organized in this game is tough, man. I need my flashlight too. What did I do with the steel rod that I had also? Don't you mean your torch? The devs did get that one right. They did get that one right. They actually put flashlight in. I'm proud of them. I didn't think they had it in them. This is full, but I do have the mechanics book. The third one. Eat your greens. True. Find the finest produce. Just off Route 60, northwest of March Ridge, we have the freshest carrots, potatoes, cabbage, and more, all grown by local people born and bred. There's nothing like home. Homegrown Kentucky goodness. Right there. It's right there on the map. It actually does show you where things are, which is kind of cool. That being said, fresh produce is going to go bad by the time I get to it. So I don't know if it's worth marking that. Okay, I think sleeping pills go in the first aid as well. And then write note on notepad. Day, chat, what day is it? What day does the game start? Day question mark? Getting ready to make the move. We're going south. Time to clear out the entire city. I forgot this city name. I'm not a local. I'm just passing through. I write staccato. I don't know how to spell staccato. Okay, anyway, should we make some, we should make some food. Yeah, it's an A, not an O. Okay, anyway. Make me some stir fry. We got all this good food here. Let's make some pork chops. Put that in the griddle. And then let's add some carrots. And then let's add some margarine. Get some butter in there. And then let's add those Pork chops and bacon? 2 different types of pork? Let's go. We're eating good after the fall of civilization, that's true. If only we had another vegetable, we're gonna run out of carrots. I think we may have just gotten the last of the carrots. We got a bunch of meat, though. This is a big meat mix. I guess just more pork chops. Throw that in the oven. And let me get my clothes back on. All right, it's cooking. So, don't want to forget the first aid kit on the ground. And then I'll just put the garbage bags in here for now. Okay, we need a flashlight. This one's battery is kind of running down, but we have some backups, and we have some backup batteries. Which is useful. I feel like, oh man, they're almost dead. I didn't realize we could check them. Oh, we don't have as much backup battery as I thought. So maybe we don't take those. Chad, what happened to this? We gotta go unload the car before we do anything else. Okay. Grab it. Don't let it burn. We're a little peckish, but not super hungry. I'm just gonna eat like... I don't even know if I should eat a quarter. I'm gonna put it in the fridge for a minute. Don't put it in the trash. And I got this cola that I don't really need. This first aid kit takes up a lot of room. And we got 3 extra water bottles just in case things get bad. I feel like that's the least you can take with you for safety in the apocalypse. You know what I mean? 3 extra water bottles. Now, where the heck is my car? Spooky outside. A little scary. There it is. Yeah, it was down here the whole time. Okay, so we got a toolbox back here that has some things in it. I might consolidate what's in said toolbox. This duffel bag is insanely good, man. Duffel bag is insanely good. Okay, we got all this junk. There's a steel rod. This is going to be too heavy to carry all this in one go. I don't want to make too many trips. Okay, hold on. Can't fit anything in there. Let's just, okay, yeah, that's too much. There we go. We'll start with this. We need to get a different car. This is not our forever car. Game needs a wheelbarrow. True. True. There are, if you think about it, cars have wheelbarrows because you can actually hook up trailers to them. Okay. So, the heaviest thing we got is this toolbox. And then we got some extra TP, which we don't need yet. And then these work boots, which might be a nice swap for what we're already wearing. Once these start to wear down, do they have different run speed modifiers? It looks like these have medium insulation, little higher than average wind resistance, and medium water resistance, whereas the work boots have like very high insulation, wind resistance, water resistance. So like maybe we wear the Western boots while it's the summer, and if we happen to make it to when it's colder, then we swap out for the work boots and save those for winter. That could be a reasonable plan. This game needs shunting jobs. I'm basically doing shunting of items right now. That is effectively what I'm already doing. Moving junk around. We got some spare sheets. Those will be useful for a number of things. Possibly covering up windows if we end up finding a home that we like, or shredding them for, heaven forbid, doing some bandaging, you know what I mean? Okay, so let's put this VHS up. Is my man finally sleepy? Oh wow, I didn't think he could even get sleepy. I thought he was like a superhuman. This drawer's full. Okay, well, I was using this as things we've already watched, but they have check boxes, check marks next to things you've already consumed. So that's a useful like UI feature for sure. I like that. All right, let's go back out and grab another haul. We can also remember to fill up the gas while we're out there. This is a really cool spot though, like this this little hideout. I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of people made this their like forever home. You could do a lot with it. And you've got the gas station here. There's a really nice like choke point with this bridge. Classic. Classic spacing issue. It's a little finicky with refueling. There we go. All right, odds of me getting bitten in the neck from behind while I'm refueling. I was seeing if you could turn while you were refueling, but it stops the it stops the animation. This makes me want to try Neo Scavenger again for some reason. Neo Scavenger's fun, but it's not an Infinity game. It's a really fun game, though. We played the sequel not that long ago, I feel like. Why does my car keep disappearing when it's right in front of me? Is that dark outside? Doesn't have object permanence. True, though. Bro, it's okay. Chill, man. Why am I taking health damage right now? Are the gas cans full? Oh, I already put gasoline in them. What? I don't remember doing that. They're so heavy, my poor guy can't handle it. He's got muscle strain just from trying to pick up 2 cans of gas. How much gas is in them? These are 10,000 milliliters. Okay, put those, what's that in freedom units, chat? How many gallons, how many gallons is that? 5, those are 5-gallon canisters? 2 and something gallons, 2.6 per? Those are small, dude. 2.6 gallons? That's one of the small ones. Why are you struggling so much? Some money in the glove box. The song is cool, but it's like louder than all the other songs. There's another gas can there that we could fill up. Okay, we're back. That was a dramatic returning to your house song. We can fit so much stuff into these cabinets. It's kind of insane, actually. Okay, I think the steel rod is going to become like our new main weapon. It doesn't do as much damage as the fork. Here's a good question, since we're just chilling here for now. How does one repair? Make garden fork head weapon. What? Requires carpentry 4. A ratchet wrench into a hacksaw, stone chisel, hand drill. I don't understand what all these boxes mean. Do you need every single one of these or some of them? But you can basically combine a garden fork head with like a bat. Or do you need everything? Why would you need a short bat and a baseball bat? That doesn't make sense, right? 2 bats? I don't think you need all of them. It's fixed. They made it where you need to be near a surface. Fix with duct tape. Okay, 2 things. Is it worth using duct tape? Duct tape seems like a apocalypse. It's like apocalypse gold. You know what I mean? Let's see if you do require different type of, not duct tape. Bind a spearhead with duct tape. Pack items. bulletproof something garbage. Oh, dude, the garbage bag poncho. Requires tailoring 1. Oh, man, I could make that. I have a kitchen knife. I have the garbage bag. I have the duct tape. But I need tailoring level 1. Okay, but where's tailoring? What can I make that's tailoring 1? Oh, the newspaper hats. I don't know if I want to wear a head sack, devs. The sheet sling bag, a tinfoil hat, a cloth satchel. I don't think we have... Well, actually, we could. But I don't think we could wear a cloth satchel and a duffel at the same time, right? I wish it would at least tell you on the output, like, what... Does it have an info panel on the item itself? That way I can see how much space it has and what, like, any information about what I'm crafting at all without looking it up on the wiki. What functional purpose does a head sack serve? My assumption is that burlap is a fairly tough material, and it probably acts as like a not getting bit or scratched on your face armor, but might limit your vision. Okay, here's a let's handle a few things first. Number 1, it's 5 a.m. Oh no, Chad, I wasn't supposed to stay up till 5 a.m. bros. This is like this is like real life. I didn't realize what time it was. Didn't mean to stay up this late. Have a little stir fry before bed. Put the steel rod in here. Dude, just getting organized took so long. Okay, we need to put, before I forget, one can opener in our duffel. That seems like a necessary survival tool. All right, I know it's 5 a.m., but let's go take a nap. Oh, the sun's already coming up. Oh no, I'm screwed. It's 8 a.m. I need you to... Oh, chat. We're not going to get to watch TV this morning. It's 11:30! No TV. We're not going to get to see the news. Oh, maybe the cook show? Brought to you by Kitten Knives, fine American cookware. Today's the day for nourishing chicken and noodle soup. I don't know about you, but a good chicken soup, it solves everything. Nourishing, mood lifting, the smell of home, you know? To start, you need some cooked chicken. Broil, fry, bake, your choice. Fried? Fried chicken soup? I don't know about that. Then get yourself a pot of water, add it in, bring to the boil, and add bell pepper, onion, potato. Plus cooking. Don't matter if anything's getting stale. Soup fixes everything. Bell pepper. Then don't forget those dry ramen noodles and a few twists of pepper. Bam, chicken noodle soup. This is not my Kentucky home chicken noodle soup. Guaranteed to lighten a rainy day. See you tomorrow. Okay. Okay, there's no news on the news has gone dark. of people may be immune. Wherever you are, please take care. Take care of your loved ones, find food, and hide. Please don't fight. We can do this together. Fun extreme. Oh dear. Okay, Chad. I think we gotta get this going and hit the road. We gotta find a new spot to move to. Okay, first we'll start by having that food to eat. We need to make sure that we actually take food that we can eat now. This is all a bunch of... We have so much fresh food. And, like, not that much that we can take with us. I got, like, beef jerky, canned sardines, and I remembered the can opener this time. So watching TV did fix the boredom issue, so that's nice. I don't think we're going to end up in West Point anytime soon, so I'm going to put that map up. Okay, then I want to do some crafting, but I also want to go explore. We can do some crafting once we find an actual home. We need to take this... Actually, I need to just fix what's in the toolbox. Like, we don't... Like, what would you say is another... Do we need vice grips in the toolbox? I'm just thinking, like, basic stuff, and then we can use the toolbox as, like, storage for other things while we are out and about, you know? Like a car jack? Car jack would be nice to have in a toolbox in the back of a car. We got the Russian doll set up here where we just have like a bunch of different boxes and boxes. Okay, focus. I gotta focus. Because we need to go. It's already like 1:30. We got the flashlight. Car jack. Pipe wrench? I don't know. Should we bring a pipe wrench or is that just extra? A ratchet wrench. How else do you get the tires off, right? Actually, do you use a ratchet wrench to get the tire screws off? In this, what do you use in this game to get a tire off? Oh yeah, lug wrench. I don't think we have a lug wrench. I'm gonna bring this steel rod. You have one, do I? Where? Oh, I have one in the toolbox. Okay. Then I'm already set. Yeah, that's a really nice toolbox. That's a good toolkit. Let's take that, and then we have water? Yeah, we have 3 water, we have food, we have a first aid kit, we have a toolbox. We have... The only thing we don't have is I didn't repair the weapon. Is it worth repairing at this stage? Like, the condition is pretty low. I'm gonna try repairing it and see what happens. I need to experiment myself. Fix... garden fork with duct tape. It's at like a quarter. So let's see what happens. He's doing something in the background. We'll just have to find some more duct tape because this is the best weapon we have right now and I can't afford to break it. And I don't know if I don't want to use a different one unless I have to. All right, let me see what that turns into. Full condition? I honestly did not expect it to go back to full condition, so I'm very impressed by that. I thought I was going to go to, like, partial. Okay, and we're out. Duct tape is the new meta. Yeah, we had a whole conversation about Star Citizen 4.0 already at the beginning of Stream Its Render, but suffice to say, maybe. We had a whole rant. Let me check the condition of this car. We did bang it up a little bit. Let's see how it's doing. It's okay. I mean, the engine's great. The trunk's 43%. The tires are, you know, they might need some pressure. The tire pressure here is 30 out of 40. Can you just pump it up while it's just sitting here? Because that'd be, like, very excellent. Put this on the ground. Take... Do I need to equip it or just grab it? I don't really know how to do anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't actually know how to do work on the car in the game. Same. Yeah. Do I do it from the hood inventory or from outside the car? I don't really know. Oh, you do it from here? That's weird. Unpacking the tire pump. Do I have to tell it when to stop, or is it just going to stop once it hits 40? Okay. You can deflate the tires also. Yo, this is cool. I've never actually gotten to do all this. And this one's 29 out of 40, and this one's... Ooh, that 29 out of 40 is pretty bad. But this is... I love that you can get that detail. Did they added the cars, like, multiple updates ago, years ago at this point? I remember when they first changed to, like, art/animation for the 3D, and I was kind of on the fence. I was like, huh, it looks kind of weird, but, like, it really grew on me. And the way that the cars and the people look as part of the world. I remember 2D Zomboid. Yeah, I remember 2D Zomboid also. I think the most I've done with the cars up to this point is just siphon gas, which itself is very fun. Like driving around, checking every car for gas. Seeing who's got what. All right, we've inflated the tires. But where? Oh, it's equipped. Okay, I'm gonna grab the toolbox. Put the toolbox in the trunk. It won't fit in the trunk. Okay, I swear we had it in the trunk with the gas can before. Oh, I damaged the trunk and the trunk is smaller, I bet. Is what happened. Because I ran into a tree yesterday. So it probably just doesn't have as much space. In that case, we'll go toolbox in the rear right seat with the steel rod. And then we can also drop the first aid kit in the rear seat as well. That way we have some more room for stuff. All right. We're as ready as we're gonna be to set out. Let's go. I'm a little nervous because I don't really know where I'm going. I think I have to choose whether we want to go like south, which is this way, or north, which is that way. Also, hold that thought. I don't like leaving on a slightly thirsty / empty stomach. Dude, there's a fresh ice cream sandwich in there. Just, I'm not gonna remember that's there. You know what I mean? So just eat it now. It's just sitting out front, man. Is there a sink in here that I can drink from? I imagine the 3D graphics allow the game to scale easier. It also just helps you figure out where you're attacking and where you are in the world. I remember 2D Zomboid was very difficult to figure out, like, positioning. Because you'd be like, I should be hitting him, but I'm not hitting him. Like, it was very discombobulating, I guess. Okay. Stinky, the corpses are starting to rot and decay, which is a little scary. But yeah, let's hop in our little I Heart Walk and Rolls vehicle. Isn't there... I remember chat said there was an option in here to make the car camera move when you're driving. Where is that? I want to test it out and see if I like it or not. Hi, Tox. Hope you're having fun with Project Zomboid. Sim, it's a great game, dude. I am having fun. What's up, man? The new update's a lot of fun. Been fun to check it out over the years. Many years. The UI camera at the bottom. The bottom of what? Pan camera while driving? I'll try it. Don't know if it's gonna be good. But good to see you, Sim. Hope you're doing well too, dude. I find that setting uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm just testing it. I'm just gonna test it and see what it's like. So we just got done inflating the tires. So far it's not oh, there we go. I see why you might say it's uncomfortable. Because it does just kind of move on its own. But like, that is kind of helpful to let you go faster, but yeah. Because you can see much further ahead of you on the road. But if you don't hold W key down, then it does get a little glidey. A little floaty. And then it kind of catches up, yeah. I don't know. Not sure. It's more useful practically and functionally, but I don't know that if I like it at the same time. All right, let's try not to crash into the zombies and damage the hood. Chad, do you think I should go north or south at the fork? There's a bigger town to the south. Okay, I didn't even think I hit you. Bigger town is south. Smaller town is north. The north town is like west of Riverside, basically. And then the south one is like kind of a larger, more self-contained town on its own. Should we check out this red truck? A lot of the zombies are on the wrong side of the fence here. All right, let's hurry. It's pretty good, 64%. Probably has a lot of storage space. And it's open. Okay, no keys inside of it. Interesting, though. There might be some keys around, or someone might have the keys. Possibly, because that's like the doors open and the parts are in pretty good working order. This road needs maintenance. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. This is a back roads, Kentucky, small town. Can't quite get the resources we need to do repairs. Oh my, what's up, raiders? Huge raid. What's going on, dudes? Hello, Avic. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Manic? Kayan, Road Train, Shaky D. Hello, Elof. What's up, Tenoin? Belial's back. Brains. Hello, Kiwis Can Fly. Windy for Sun. What's up? House Build 42. So far, so good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I haven't played in like a year and a half. Is my character sweaty? Do I need to turn the AC on? Perhaps. Maybe we are a little sweaty. It's 93 outside. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, the build's going good. I started a character yesterday. Let me pause for a second so I can like not waste my gasoline and also get ambushed while I greet you and the raiders. We are playing a character named Blanken Glockley, who I just noticed has apparently grown a full beard in the last 7 days. Blanken Glockley. We started with a goatee, but now we have a full beard. I didn't even realize that they would just grow the beard, so that's funny. We're playing as a security guard, a night guard specifically. Not a police officer, but a security guard who is a reluctant fighter, right? He's a security guard. He's not there to try and tackle wrongdoers and be a hero of justice. He's just doing his job. So he doesn't want to fight, which means he doesn't get as much XP from fighting. He can still fight. He just doesn't want to. So XP gains from fighting are down. He's a slow healer if he does get into combat and get injured. He has a weak stomach, which means more prone to foodborne illness. The night owl comes with being the night security guard. So that combined with wakeful, he doesn't have very much of a sleep need. He is awake often. He's also got cat eyes, so he can see better in the dark. They have overhauled the lighting system in this game. Night is terrifying now. Completely changed lighting system. There is actual total darkness now, even if you have cat's eyes. So you have to use flashlights and you have to use candles and all that stuff. It's really cool. So I've enjoyed that a lot. He is a fast reader because you got to pass the time when you're on your night security jobs. He is brave. You know, he's got to have a little bit of courage as a security guard, but he is grossly out of shape and has high weight. So we're working on that. You know, he's actually got to put his skills to the test now in the actual apocalypse. So it's been a fun character to play as. He's got some pros and cons. Pros and cons. But thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Appreciate you guys coming over. Always a pleasure to see the Dapperlings. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Avic, check him out. Give him a follow. He's been grinding on some Factorial, maybe playing some Project Zomboid. Have you been making content on Zomboid? Or just kind of enjoying it in your own time? But yeah, I love the new lighting too. This is one of the classics. Avic has been around for a very long time and has probably been following the Zomboid development for as long as I have, I'd imagine. Way back. But click that follow button, hit the link in chat if you're in my community, and catch Avic live for the next one. How's your Factorio campaign going? We're currently on the road. We got a working car yesterday, so we got a bit lucky finding the keys. It's not my ideal vehicle, but it gets the job done, you know? It's in fairly decent order. Don't mind the blood on it. Completely incidental blood. But for those who just came over from Avic's channel, and also those joining just to stream randomly, there's we're playing the Pt.2, which has been long in development at this point, very long in development. It is in an unstable branch on Steam. Multiplayer is not yet enabled for this version of the game, but there are just a significant number of new features. There's the crossroads that I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm going. The new features, such as a hugely expanded map. The whole section of the map we're in right now did not exist before this build. So they added multiple towns, multiple POIs, and also upgraded existing towns and cities, changing like even Louisville, giving it like skyscrapers. There's basements now, so we've been in the basements looking around. Those have been really cool. We talked about the darker nights. There's animals and animal husbandry. You can actually do hunting, or you can breed pigs, sheep, chickens, and cows, or maybe track deer or rabbits for food. They changed how fishing works. It looks like it's really good now. We haven't tried it yet, though. We've already been drinking in all the expanded lore. There's like actual graphic flyers and newspapers that you can read. Tons of new crafting stuff. It looks like there's more wilderness crafting than in the forest at this point, so it looks great. Blacksmith tech trees and all that. They changed how farming works, new music, new clothes and containers and items. I don't know what randomized wilderness biomes means exactly. Not sure what that one means, but more randomization is good, I think. So the tracking and the hunting, I haven't tried out the gunplay, some new animations, changed how zombies spawn. I think the zombie spawns have looked pretty good so far. I don't know what the sneak and combat balance difference is, other than you get muscle fatigue and tiredness now if you're in combat too long, which people have been asking about a lot. Maybe a controversial change, but I like it so far. And more environmental storytelling, and then to come, raccoons. So the best is yet to come, I think. Avic says, not yet, been playing a bit off camera. Factoria's going well. Just completed Fulgora, prepping to head to the last of the first planets. But now we've completed a planet, going to take a stream break for another game. Also zombies. Yeah, I don't think I've tried Terminus Zombie Survivors. I don't think I've tried that one. I'm hyped for the crafting and being able to transition from scavenging to rebuilding civilization. Yes. I want to make like a cool wilderness base, I think. But I'm also down to just try and lock down and secure someplace in the cities or the towns. But I'm excited for it too. And it seems like it's been playing really well so far. What's up, Northern 9? How's it going, dude? I don't know, dude. Do I want to go north or do I want to go south? I don't know. I think I want to go south. It's calling to me. I think I just have to go where my heart... My mind says go north to the smaller town, but my heart says go south. And see what's down there. So I'm going to follow my heart. Even if it leads to my demise. Then we just have an excuse to start a new character. We're starting to paint the map a little bit, figure out where the roads... Because this is, not only is this all new, so obviously I don't have it memorized, but I don't even have the rest of the map memorized. Other than a vague knowledge on where the cities and towns are geographically. But I do get turned around because up is not north and down is not south, per se, in this. So it does kind of confuddle me sometimes. Are you doing Iron Man where if you die, you do a new game? Is that not how most people play? Is that Iron Man? I thought that was just regular Project Zomboid. Take this car on the speedway. There's actually a racetrack now on the map, and we found the racetrack yesterday, but I couldn't get my car on it because there were actually just hundreds of zombies. I think that for whatever reason around the speedway was the most zombies I have seen so far in the game. Now granted, I don't play on the super hardcore like Apocalypse. That's for babies. Apocalypse is for literal babies. I play on 30 times zombie population, and that's the default. Like, I don't do that, you know? I'm not that cool. But I am playing on Apocalypse mode, because I'm not a Zomboid expert. And I feel like the game is already pretty hard. Alright, we just gotta keep following this around. But I gotta go kind of slow so I don't ram into a vehicle. This is where the moving camera part is very useful. But I don't know, it just feels weird when the camera's gliding. A lot of people use the journal mod to keep their character after dying. Nah. I did forget to download the mod that I was gonna download for that hides the debug menus. But it's not that big a deal. I will simply not look at them. Starting to get into a little bit more of a residential population center. Gotta go on the sidewalk here. I wonder if these guys are here from the last time I cruised through the town. And they just congregate on the road. Because it does track the zombie migration and zombie population that happens even off screen, which is cool. One of the bigger points for this update was moving zombie spawns to actual populated areas instead of scattered on the road. Yeah, you'll still find some scattered on the road, but yeah, they definitely feel like the zombie spawns have a lot more logic to them, maybe. Like, there's some bunnies on the side of the road. Alex says, I've always loved the multiplayer in Zomboid with directional audio and radios. Super fun. Yeah, I've never actually played Zomboid in multiplayer. I've also never gotten that far in the game. I've never actually gotten to the point of locking down a base. I think I find the early game and the mid game to be the most fun. I think once it becomes optimal to fast forward while reading books is usually when I stop playing my campaign. But now it seems like there's like a lot of other options of stuff you can do where you probably still need to read books. But there's still a lot more stuff that you can just craft and live outside in the wild if you want. Where are we? Okay, so we're actually going the right way. I think we just stay left. We're gonna need our lights on soon. Why does it stay light so long in this game? I feel like the sun is up until midnight. Oh, there's a gas station. That might be worth just marking on the map, but I need to get somewhere where I can... Okay, I don't know if I want to go this direction. Definitely, there's a... Definitely worth marking on the map, though. Maybe I'll just go out here. A little distance away. On the corner. I need a symbol. I don't think that there... I guess I'll use the energy. That means gas station. It wasn't like this in build 41. The new lighting system probably changed it. Yeah, it's like 10 p.m. and it's still light outside, I feel like. Maybe they extended it to compensate for the darkness. Maybe, I don't know. Perhaps. Gotta do some swerving. The bank! Okay, driving south like this with the camera perspective is gonna make this extra difficult. Look at that dude! Shotgun! Thread the needles, chat. Thread the needles. There's a clothing store. There's another dude with a rifle outside. No, that's a knife. He's got a knife stabbed in his back. A little different. A couple of sheriffs? Sheriff vehicle? I'm gonna stay on the big road, right? The 2-lane right here. What was that? Did I just hit something? I don't know, it sounded like my car like ran into something. But I don't know what it could have been because the road seems clear. Another raid? Oh boy. Hello, raiders. You caught me at a interesting time here. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies here. Hold, we're gonna get a little distance here. Two things. Number one, pause for just a second. This is great and fine. Yes, it is. What's up, Molly Berry? I was told to enjoy Etel. Yennervite, what are you? You're riding the fence right now, I think. Dancing in with a berry raid. Hey, guys. What's up? That guy, Baldrax, Alianin, Faloppy, Jalopy. Hey, guys. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing a little bit of Project Zomboid. Playing the new update that just came out yesterday. And you guys have been playing some Zomboid too. Nice. Okay, so I don't need to explain to you what's going on. You can already see the danger we're in. How goes the zombie apocalypse for all of you? Hopefully well. We're still on our first character from yesterday. Though maybe not for long. Streaming my day off so I could play B42. Yeah, it's been fun. I haven't played in like a year and a half, so I'm trying to get, you know, de-rust a little bit. Trying to de-rust. Also, Avik, I haven't done any gunplay. Shooting guns in my zombie apocalypse? Do you want me to die? That I love how the devs are like, so we gave everybody a pistol at the beginning of the game so you could test out the new gunplay. And I'm like, uh-huh. Oh, did you? Interesting. Yeah, let me go ahead and shoot that off right now at the beginning. Let me go ahead and just spawn in and like, I'll test that out for you right now. Why don't I spawn in like the highest population center as well? I threw that pistol in a cupboard and didn't look back. Me too. Yeah, I just chucked it on the grass and then I found another one. So I guess you did scream immediately. That's true. I spawned into the game and went, "Hey!" And then I was on the run from the very beginning. That's the real zombie apocalypse start. You spawn in, hit Q immediately, and then the real game begins. I was RPing as Navi. Exactly. But I haven't tested it out at all. Avik also says, that's one of the things I'm most excited for with crafting right now. It feels like the scavenging part of the game pretty much lasts forever. There's no transition. It just gets less and less dangerous until it becomes boring. But once the crafting is more fleshed out, I'm looking forward to the gameplay changing modes rather than growing stagnant. Yeah, where you can kind of like start doing like more administrative gameplay almost. Oh, okay. I need to get through this giant horde. I'm thinking about trying to take this side road, but I'm worried it's going to be a dead end. And then I'm in trouble. So maybe we just take a little sidewalk route here. Just push this little zombie over. I didn't want to go this way, but now I am going this way. Like, this might be the town that I'm looking for, but I kind of want to circle around it. Also, we're going to need to drink, eat chili. Okay, we can fix the chili. I might need to turn the heat on, actually. Hit vids. Yo, I love hit vids. I gotta, like, figure out where all the buttons are first. Oh, hit vids, dude. Where's Etal at in the game? The far southwest. In the new territories that were added on the map. At the moment. We spawned in the new Echo spot, whatever it's called. Found a working car, and now I'm off to the races. So right now, we're not going anywhere in particular. We're kind of doing some scouting. Oh. I don't know if I want to go up here, but... looks like a residential. Okay, why don't we stop right here for a sec? Drink some water. And then maybe eat a beef jerky. Have a little bite to eat while the zombies crowd around. All right, that'll make things. Temperature went to 99. Dude, this car is crazy. In terms of the extremities, it's either too hot or too cold with this AC. All right, it's cooling off a little bit. Doing this at night definitely was not my intention, for the record. It was not my intention. This is definitely like a be careful what you wish for situation. Like, we found the city that we were looking for, but the city is, as predicted, completely infested. This area looks really cool, but also crowded. Like condos. Bunch of condos. These are some really neat building designs, though. That would be fun to loot. Okay, there's a huge parking lot here. Oh my! Okay, yeah, I feel like, wow, look at that big empty parking lot. Nope. So many zombies over there. I'm using my vision cone as like a windshield wiper. The rain is making this a little harder. Okay, so we're kind of heading out of town now. To somewhere. Probably some country residential homes. And then whatever this is that's gated. This gated area could be interesting. It's like a radio station or something. Maybe we check this out because it seems more secluded. Like, there's a couple zombies, but there's no way for them to get out unless they break through this fence. Yeah, peripheral vision at night is pretty bad, especially in the rain. Because this is like the new darkness. All right, let's chat. Where's my my weapon? I'm gonna try to let you out, bro. That way you don't break the gate. Okay, I just want to make sure first that nobody followed us. Because my nightmare in Zomboid is you drive up, park, go in, come out, and the car is surrounded. You know what I mean? That's like nightmare scenario, but I don't see, there's a zombie by that van, but I don't think anybody is like actively walking down the street tracking us or anything, so I'm gonna say it's safe. I don't expect to find much loot in there, but we may as well hop out, or I could just drive in circles at night. They don't have much. Give him a little shove. All right, and I'm gonna shut this gate behind us here. Yeah, this is just like a neat little radio tower station. How did you guys get in here, though? Nice shoes, by the way. Oh, dude, it's locked and the windows are barred. Huh. Well, that's a first. I guess we could look for a key, but I don't think we're gonna find one magically. And I don't think I have a convenient way to break down the door. This would be a sick little hideout. You wouldn't have much storage space, but the windows are barred. You've got a gate or a fence all the way around. It's pretty cool. How's muscle fatigue been treating you? Honestly, not too bad. Not too bad. We got I don't do a ton of combat on apocalypse mode, so it hasn't. I think a lot of players have sort of like start Project Zomboid and they're like, okay, let's go. I need to kill 1,000 zombies so my character has good experience points. And it probably affects them more, but I'm kind of the person that's just like avoiding combat if possible and then wandering place to place. The only time muscle fatigue's kind of affected me so far is when I'm trying to carry a little bit too much stuff, and the muscle fatigue builds up from just like being encumbered more. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find... I think it's a good mechanic, though, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna, like, find any keys on... I think you'd be able to visually see the keys if they existed. But it's a little scary not being able to see anything. So I'd have to, like, use some tools or violence to break the door down to get in here. Okay, so probably what I'll do is just mark this on the map. That way we can start keeping tabs on things. What have I been using? Do I use a green or... I use red. I'm still trying to figure out where all the icons are. This one. The lock. Okay. Well. How is the melee different? If you do too much physical exertion, your character gets muscle fatigue, which makes them weaker. Chat, if I see one more comment about the map being dark mode, I'm gonna tell the devs to make it brighter. Okay? It has become a meme at this point. You don't play Project Zomboid on your phone, okay? I know that some of you are like in your bed right now and you're like, oh, I can't see, but when you're just like a normal person playing the game, this is not bright. You understand? Because we have computer monitors and it looks like a map because it's a map. I don't know if you knew that. So they made it look like a map. I think if I did like a Control F for the words dark mode since yesterday, it would be the most uttered phrase. Zoomers don't know about paper maps. I'm sure you could download a mod. Okay, I don't want to get bogged down looting every individual structure yet. My boy needs to eat a little bit more. I'll eat the rest of the jerky. Just to calm him down, have a snack. So what we're actually looking for is we're just trying to like map out the roads so we can figure out like kind of where different connection points are. We've got extra gas in the trunk in case we run out. We've got 2 more cans of sardines and 2 to 3 bottles of water. So we're good in here unless I ram into something and disable the vehicle. Oh, there's a small horde just hanging out. This is why I'm not holding W to drive as fast as I can. I love how it's like panic. Trembling hands. Nervous. Jumpy. But yeah, I just want to see where the roads go. So like ideally, I do want to find a new base of operations somewhere in the southwest, and then we can take missions into the town You know what I mean? To like loot and secure the town. But first I need to make sure we know where everything like could be, because there's all sorts of little buildings and little POIs off of this road that I could individually go down, though it'd be better to do that during the day, I think, and not at night like this. Let me see where we're going. All right, looks like there's a connection point up here to where we've already been. So we found a loop. And yeah, there's a train tracks. Okay, cool. We could try going even further south. What's south of south, chat? Because I ended up turning where I didn't mean to turn because of the zombie... The zombies. My dude being a night owl is actually fantastic. I didn't realize how powerful it was. He barely... We have slept twice in the whole game, and it's day 7. I think it's a bit OP, actually. It should probably be nerfed. Truthfully. Not even security guards can make it that many days. This is a dangerous, and also Coke and cola and whatnot in the game is very, very OP and overtuned right now, I would say. You take a sip of Coke and it's like you don't have to sleep again for 12 to 24 hours. It's crazy. It's like your character has never had caffeine before and is consuming it for the first time in their life. Well, didn't know this was a dead end, but now that we're here and there's not that many zombies, why don't we check it out? This place is very chill. And there's a chicken coop already here. They've already got like an animal pen fenced in. There's chickens in here. You don't even have to go get them. You own a farm now. Feeding trough with water. And I guess they just graze. How do you tell how many chickens are in here, though? Enclosure size 784. It says animal 0. I just saw a chicken, though. Yo, look at them. Egg-laying boxes? Coop roosting? I feel like... I feel like we need some more hens, man. It's kind of a sausage fest in here. Males will attack other males of the same species. We have a leghorn. 2 leghorns. This one's a hen. This one's a hen. Never mind. I'm stupid. Well, we only have one. These guys, I thought these were the same graphic, but they're not, obviously. This one has the tail and the little hat. So we have 4 hens, 2 babies. Rhode Island red chick. That's these two. Okay, well, I mean, there's already chickens in there. Didn't even have to do anything. Did we find our new forever home? This is a big building too, man. Let's investigate. Hey, is that a loom? A spinning wheel? Spin thread from flax, spin yarn from wool. We've already got like a workshop station here. Wire, welding rods, calipers. I don't know if we found calipers before. Mechanics 4. I think we have 2 already. Sack of sand. I'm allergic to a sack of sand. Okay, look at this Sims house. Oh, there's a zombie in there. Okay, well, we're just gonna need to open the... Don't break the window, please. Oh man, you bloodied... Can you wash the floor in this game? And clean the walls. That's a weird spot for a washer and dryer, Kentuckians. Very weird spot for the washer and dryer. Right at the front door. You got the full glass windows. What? There's a barbecue out front. That's kind of huge too. Good noises. I like those sounds. Anybody else in here? Sheets of paper. Big empty office, a radio. Guess I'll take the radio. Were you the only zombie home at the time? Got a big bookshelf with a comic book. Animal Care 3. Guess I'll start my book collection. A TV remote? Wow, we are living large. A pocket knife. Absolutely take that. Some headphones. Let's read the brochures. See the sights at Wellington Heights. Our tough but fair 9-hole course at the northern side of Wellington Heights Park offers something for players of all skill levels. Come to our weekly lessons with Logan Barton, winner of the 1992 Riverside Classic. Club rental and group discounts available. Even if you're not a golfer, find top quality food and drink at our comfortable large private clubhouse. Visit today. I love that they're using the like game character models with different backdrops there. Join us for a round. Where's the golf club? Way on the other on the other side of Kentucky. That's where. Illness outbreak in Muldra. All right, we actually read that one. So I'm going to turn this into a new newspaper hat since chat was asking me where my hat was. April 1976. That's an old magazine, dude. I don't know if we're actually gonna live here. It's a cool house, though. It's kind of far away from where I want it to be is the problem, so I'm just gonna kind of like raid it for now. I don't know if I want to take a whole thing of flour. That's gonna be like 2 encumbrance. But flour... We have a bottle opener, but I guess we take those in case I misplace it. Do we have a whisk? I feel like we have a pizza cutter. I think we have a cheese... Dude, I don't remember. I'm gonna be a master chef. There's a dead mouse up there. Pepper, that's a huge one. And some pork rinds. Do I not have space for pepper? There's a mouse in there too. You guys got a little infestation problem. The Kentucky Herald. And some alcohol wipes. Knox virus spreads through air. We haven't seen this one yet. A special message from the Herald. Thank you to our readers. This is likely the Kentucky Herald's final edition. The virus is in Louisville. Several of us here are running fevers, and there are hundreds of infected in the streets. We wish to thank all our readers for being with us through these unprecedented times. If you are one of the few immune, you are the steward of a new world. It's now your duty to carry on the light of humanity and civilization. Even a single candle will cut through the deepest darkness. May God have mercy on the rest of us and our loved ones. Man, that's like that would be a very disturbing 1993 newspaper article to read. A group of infected photographed by one of our team on the way to our offices on Thursday near downtown Louisville. They were able to pass by safely. Despair grips nation world. Handful immune to aerial strain. That's us! The CDC has confirmed the Knox virus spreads rapidly through the air, although a small percentage of people are immune to the aerial variant of the virus. For everyone else, the likelihood of a cure or treatment is now close to zero. Help your elderly and vulnerable neighbors. Share food if you have more than you need. Avoid crowds at all costs. As we saw at the Boundary, gunfire attracts them. Have a baseball bat or other easy-to-use weapon ready, and don't be afraid to attack. Once they die and come back, they only want to spread the virus. Congress evacuates to Mount Weather. Virus likely already global. I like all the lore. The new lore editions are good. To be fair, I don't think I'd want to live in this house anyways, because trying to fortify these full glass panels would be, I feel like, very challenging. I like how, dude, my character's sleep schedule is ruined. He's EP and it's 9:30 a.m. Working through the night. Prescription glasses. I don't know if that actually does anything for us. But yeah, it's a cool base. Like, it's a cool house. Like, the double... This is a beautiful home, you know what I mean? Except for the washer and dryer at the front. Full wood floors. I love the two-story balcony that goes all the way around with the two-story glass panes. That's a nice look. Ooh, matches. Yeah, good find right there. And what's that's a lighter? Our first lighter. Cool. All right, matches and a lighter in the bedside table. What about jeans? We're just wearing pants right now that have 10 scratch defense. Jeans have more insulation and wind resistance, but have a small, what, run speed modifier, so it might make us a little slower. Yeah, it's probably better than the trousers that we're wearing right now. One size fits all. You can also cut them up for denim. But having the extra, like, scratch and bite defense, I think, is worth. But yeah, you can rip the clothing up also, which I don't know if I want to do yet. Widespread telephone outages in Knox area. This is Friday's news from July 2nd. This is a while ago. Knox Telecommunications apologized for an hours-long outage on its networks, which continues at the time of printing, leaving thousands of Knox residents without access to phone and internet services. That 1993 internet, though. The unplanned outage has caused chaos, with several businesses which rely on telecommuting having to remain closed for the day, and others unable to communicate with customers or suppliers. The cause of such a serious but localized outage has not been announced, but KT say they are working on it, with dozens of engineers working on telephone poles throughout the area. One expert, Kevin Hogan, told Knox News, "This sort of failure is incredibly uncommon. Doesn't seem related to any single switchboard or central system. I've heard reports there are wires down or disconnected. Either way, they were all overloaded by a lightning strike, or this is the work of vandals or saboteurs." It's all a government op, chat. Locals complete for the Mint Julep Prize. Dude, I could go for a mint julep right now. Many a Kentucky friendship has been irreparably destroyed by arguments about the perfect mint julep. And yet, the Mint Julep Prize competition held last Saturday in Brandenburg was full of lighthearted chat and free and healthy debates about the state's favorite cocktail. The best traditional julep award went to Casey Stockholm. Judges deemed her, Irvington resident lucky to be alive. I think we're close to Irvington right now. Local resident Sally Graham said she's lucky to be alive following a fiery car crash south of the city on Thursday. Sally crashed into a wall, setting the car on fire. Fast intervention from a passerby saved Graham's life. "He pulled me from the car and stopped the bleeding until the ambulance could arrive. It took such a long time, with the phone lines being..." Delilah in Brandenburg indefinitely. The boat. The boat in Brandenburg would probably be a cool base of operations. All right, hungry, tired. Dude, I don't want to sleep right now because it's going to be nighttime when we wake up. And then I have to explore in the dark again. Let's make some food. Actually, I don't know how we're going to make the food. What did I pick up for food? We got a fresh watermelon. I got some pork rinds. I got some fresh cherries. I mean, we could just eat the fruit. There's a carton of milk. We got some cereal. We actually have some good choices. I don't have a... can my character not open the watermelon without a knife? Probably not. Just smash it on the floor, bro. You know, I don't know what else to tell you. Use the pizza cutter to open the watermelon. You could, with proper motivation, you could cut open a watermelon. I have a pocket knife, and that's pretty much it. I'm assuming that milk... should give you some for hunger. Hey, are you drinking a quarter of a carton of milk right now, bro? How much milk did... Oh my god, he's not hungry anymore. How much milk was that? Where'd the milk go? Did he just drink a whole gallon of milk? Oh, no, it's still here. That was only a quarter of 1,000 milliliters. Chat, what's that in freedom units? Your bones are gonna be steel. I'll look it up myself. 1,000 milliliters is 0.26 gallons. This is a small container of milk then. Why did it take me so long to drink? So I drank a quarter of that. I only drank 250 milliliters. That's not even a tenth of a gallon. Okay, so why did it take him so long to drink? You just had, yeah, I just had like a glass of milk. I thought I just drank a bunch. Okay. Well, he's not hungry anymore, so that's good, I guess. Do we have any other fresh food that we should store in the fridge whilst we sleep? I don't think so. I know that we're carrying a bit too much, but I think it's fine. I think I'm gonna just have my dude take a nap since it seems like a pretty chill place. Seems like a pretty chill place. I'm gonna shut the curtains. Okay. All right, did we check in here? We did not. There's another vice grip, some twine, and some yellow paint. I'm trying to turn off the light. Thank you. Now I'm stuck in here. You used to be able to block the doors, but now I don't know how to block the doors. I used to do that all the time when I slept. But now it's like it needs other things. All right, whatever. Take a nap. Good night. Ooh, you see the water drying up outside? That's a really cool feature. I never seen that like fast forwarded. Woke up at 7 p.m. Not a lot of loot in this house, but it's a nice house. Just not somewhere that we want to live permanently. All right, load up on fresh watermelon, I guess. And there's ground beef in there too. All right, let's get out. Let's get out. Before anybody shows up. What was it called? A wheel? I'm just gonna call it loom. And also chickens. All right, cool pit stop, but actually let's do this. Dump some stuff on the back seat. Fresh ground beef. Okay, maybe all this won't fit. We could put stuff in the trunk too, but we don't have that much trunk space, to be honest. How am I still overloaded even after dumping all this stuff? Oh, because of the stuff that I'm not carrying in the bag. I got pepper. The water, it's got to be the watermelon. Okay, yeah, it's gotta... It does. Starting to run out of room. Just got a bunch of random junk in here. Starting to fill up the back seat. Eventually we're gonna box ourselves in on accident by filling up the front passenger seat, then we'll be in trouble. Okay. We are so back. Well, this has been productive so far. Look at all the space that's in here, though. So where I want to go is kind of like, we're just going to have to backtrack a little bit. The way that we originally came in. I want to go down, and then I want to see what's south. Before it gets too dark. You're getting bored? Occupy yourself. You think survival is boring? Like, there's something down there, too. That just might lead to the farm or something, the chicken coop, because there's some more land up here that has some troughs in it. So I don't know if there's more animals there. There was a trailer we marked on the map ages ago. I think that Zomboid is very, very neat in this sense, where it's just like this sort of, especially early on, where it's kind of like this slow ticking progression of things accumulating, you know what I mean? Like this, the multitude of milestones where you're like, okay, I found this, I'm gonna mark that, that could be useful later. Okay, we'll come back and get a barbecue from here. All right, we got some tools, kind of just like stocking up and setting things up. And basically, chat, playing and enjoying Zomboid gives you a free way to get the dopamine hit that real life preppers get. You know what I mean? Like, playing Zomboid in a new campaign is the closest you can come to understanding the mindset of real life preppers and experiencing that jubilation. It lets you vicariously experience a real zombie apocalypse, but it's not real. Watch out, zombies. Whoa. Serious music. It's real to me, damn it. That must be the dynamic music that they were talking about. Yeah, the dude's not bored anymore. But yeah, it gives you these, like, I would describe the fun of Zomboid starting a new game. It's like there are 100 progress meters that are all advancing simultaneously. Getting your first, like, pack to hold stuff in, getting your first proper weapons, getting your first decent clothing, getting your first working vehicle, finding your first place that you can actually, like, sleep safely and consistently in. Starting to acquire tools, getting your first aid kit, like all these little things that start accumulating. It's like a bunch of progress bars that you're advancing simultaneously. Getting a generator working, yeah, like just getting everything operational. Can you summarize build 42 in a 30-second elevator pitch? Massively expanded map, animals, hunting, crafting, overhaul, new tech trees, and more. There you go. And more. Gotta hit him with the and more. Okay. Yep. Can you explain in 3 words or less? No, thank you. I need to check the map. I already missed my turn, I guess. Well, not necessarily. We might not be able to get through here well, because the zombie pop is gonna go insane in a moment. I'm looking for the right turn. That's like the main road. This is it, I think. You know what I should have done? I should have topped off on gas. We still got more than half a tank. Okay, this might be the turn I'm looking for. To see where it goes. I just want to know where it goes. There's a bar. Oh, dude, that's a Kentucky bar if I ever seen one. With the, like, unpaved parking lot, too. The, like, red barn exterior. Okay, so the road literally ends. That's what I was curious about. I'm assuming there'll be another farmstead out here. Something that way. Let's see where the road ends first, and then turn around. Maybe loot some stuff on the way back. More zombies than I expected to find down here. Chat, why am I stuck? Why? I almost got stuck in the mud or something. Okay, be careful going through bushes. I think I ran over a bush. What is going on down here? It's like a gravel road that leads to nowhere. I like that the headlights actually increase your vision cone. That's cool. There are some little plots scattered around. Let me see where we are. No idea. We're going somewhere. I guess I could pull over, pull off wherever I want. Or just keep riding through the night. Was that another? Oh boy. I don't know how I hit that zombie. That's a big cluster. Keep it rolling. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, what's this? What do we have here? something of note. Oh. Let's go find out. Oh man, maybe we shouldn't go find out, actually. What? I can't read the building. What is it? Every time I look at it, it gets, like, darker. Hello? Devs? Farable. Farable. Okay, well, if I want to explore this, it might cost me some weapon durability. That's what the weapon's here for, though, isn't it? I don't know how we got so lucky. Right there. The panic moodlet just flying in and out. Yeah. A scratch ticket? They won $2. Dude, we could be rich, man. Oh man, they've got another 4 dudes out here. And something just clipped through the... Uh-oh. Are those pigs? I think I see, like, shadow pigs or something. All right. Chill, 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 chill. Nice pushes. Getting a little tired. My man's getting a little out of breath. I do see piggies. All right, there might be more zombies in here than are worth. It's making him hungry. All this fighting and combat is making him hungrier. Basil seed packets. All right, piggies. I don't know. I don't want to accidentally... Oh, I can't get in here anyways. Chad, we can just live on top of the roof. There's a ladder right here. Are they chasing me? Are they pathing around the side? I think they are. It's because I'm standing under the streetlight. So they can see me from, like, some distance away, I think. Or maybe they're just wandering. I don't know. Not sure if there's a back door to this facility, but there is, like, a super tall fence. I don't think you can climb these, can you? Oh, you can, but it's... Oh, you can't if you have high exertion. Can barely jog or swing a weapon. Okay. So there's definitely animals in here, but we need to have a sit down. Yeah, the animals are trying to escape. Hold on, chat. I'm playing a video game right now. Are you sure? It feels pretty real. I'm gonna need you to clutch up. I'm gonna need you to clutch up and just defeat this one last zombie. I know you're tired. You can sleep when you're dead! Step on brain. Thank you. You did great. You did great. Have us sit down. Excessive exertion. All right, let's get you a bite to eat. You deserve it. You've earned some beef jerky. And maybe some cherries before they go bad. Oh, no, the beef jerky was good. I'm proud of him. I am proud of him. So yeah, we're just gonna sit in the car for a minute, as long as there's no zombies that know we're here, and that'll get him rested. By the way, Old SD, thank you for the tier 2 sub and for over 3 years. How's it going with the E sub? Thank you for the tier 2, dude. And also, wow. Happy 4 years. What's up, wow. I saw Gluten Pale for 72 months and Laughing Bear for 72 months. 6 years is an incredible length of time to stay subscribed. So thank you for subbing for all that time. Is this dude really gonna wander toward me? How does he see me inside the car? If I'm being perfectly still, he shouldn't know. Just don't move. He knows. Your car is turned on, they're hearing the engine. I can't even hear the engine. How are they hearing the engine? I don't think they are hearing the engine. I don't know if I want the car to be off or not. Is there an option to rest in the car? Not sleep. I mean, I am resting. I'm just sitting. They have special headphones. Yeah, I can't even hear the car. So they have better hearing than me. I think if I want to explore this little area more, I'm gonna need to take these dudes out. He gets tired so easily, though. Zombies wear contacts. Tarkov reference. I understand that Tarkov reference. Zombies used to be able to hear you flick a light switch from the next house over. Yep. Long time ago. It was a, yeah, it was a bug. It was a bug. Where are these dudes wandering over from, though? We just looked and I didn't see a single zombie, and the next thing I do, look over and see there's another one just hobbling toward us. I've learned to fear the zombies that crawl over the fences. They will grab your ankles. Yep. Exactly like that. Stay back. I wonder if there are any other ways in. You know what would suck, though? Going up on a ladder and there's no other ladder, and then zombies accumulate at the base of the ladder, and then you die. See, like, here's another one. It's like one by one, they just wander down this fence line one by one. I don't even see them. I think I'm wasting time here, but, you know, it's a video game, so. The #1 killer in Zomboid is your own curiosity. Like, I imagine this door is also locked, but then again, who knows? They got like a farm hat on, maybe they've got a key. I just need one of you guys to come in here. I think they're gathered around the door because, well, actually, no, they don't bother the pigs. I was gonna say maybe the pigs making noise is doing it. The thing is, if you're a zombie, you don't know what's making noise, you know what I mean? Like, you couldn't just be like... you couldn't just be like, yeah, that's a pig in there making noise. I don't like pigs. You wouldn't know what it was. There's some more work boots. Guys, hey. Whoops. Whoops. Stomp! Put your back into it! Ooh, a leather coat. That's got to have some bite and scratch defense. Take that for later. Not too bad. All right, door. Still locked. I want to see the next one. Kind of wish the building didn't, like, go completely invisible when I'm looking up the gap between the two buildings. This is a huge compound, man. This is a massive compound. I don't know if I should bother, because it seems like they're all locked. That dude's got a satchel. What if I just don't kill these guys, we do a little quick sprint, and then we do it. Okay, I just had to know. Pigs. Mini pig. There's like pigs in every single one of these. There's windows on the side, but they look like they're too tall to do anything with. Ooh, it's a foggy morning too. 6:30 a.m. Can you listen to the radio news in the car? I don't know if that's something that you can do. This is a cool spot though. I just highly doubt that, given the security that seems to be in place here, that there's just going to be one random back door that's open here. Like, I can't even climb the fence because I'm out of breath. Will the farm animals eventually die? I don't know. I'm not the animal. I don't think anybody's gotten that far in a game yet, since the build literally just came out. Unless the devs have, like, talked about it. Car's having a little trouble starting. Ooh, getting a little spicy there. I did want to mark these areas on the map anyway. Pigs! I guess there's another building over there, huh? This one? That we already drove past? I would assume that Project Zomboid being Project Zomboid, they probably do die. There's an office building there that you could probably get in, but it looks crowded. Like, it looks too crowded to bother with right now. We are not in a position to clear this many. I say let's trace the loops first. See where the roads go. There's a cattle farm. Probably some cows over here too. Cows and pigs. Lots of farmland south of the city, it looks like, with maybe residential. The fog makes this a little spooky. Watch out, bunnies. Get off the road. They're starting to get overconfident. They're like, I haven't seen a car in weeks. This is my road now. Welcome to Irvington, chat. Welcome back to Irvington. We kind of drove through here a couple times. And it's a little spicy in the town, as you might expect. Like this whole section is Irvington. This is where I want to like make our home. Like, I don't know if I want to live inside Irvington. Probably not, right? Probably like somewhere just outside the town. And then make trips into the town for stuff. And like slowly kind of like clear each section of loot. Like, I'm scared to turn into each parking lot, kind of, until we map out the roads. Tobacco? Oh, I bet that truck is in decent working order. It looks pretty good. Upgrading to a truck would be kind of huge. There's a gas station right here. Fuel. Market. But yeah, the problem with just driving through here is there's not really an easy way to park, get out, and go do it. That truck looks pretty good too. I'm just gonna take a trip down one of the side roads. Hopefully it doesn't dead end. All these little houses here, full of zombies. Bonk. Accidentally bonk a zombie or two. If we get stuck somewhere, it could be over, you know what I mean? So I'm trying real hard not to just get randomly stuck. I got still a third of a tank of gas. That's enough. Is there a rail yard up here? There is. Small one. Very small. Hey, that's my car, but like it looks way better and in better condition. All right, I'll go down this road next. Ooh, fire station? Town hall? I saw a fire truck, like a small, like a pickup. Lots of interesting stuff out here. I like the layout of the town, seems cool. All right, where does anything go? Let's go north first. Some construction on the edge of town as well. They're feasting on some bodies. Uh-oh. Dead end. Luckily not too spoopy. All right, let's try driving the other direction. Ding. Which is a little dangerous because we just attracted all the zombies to the street. And now we're just driving back through the same street. Oh, is that a backpack? No, it's a duffel. A duffel enjoyer. Crossroads, where am I? Let's find the edge of town first. Kentucky's gonna have to learn about cul-de-sacs instead of having all of their streets just dead end randomly. Do corpses remain? I believe they do. They have like phases where they start rotting. And too many corpses can produce dangerous outcomes for you if you don't handle them. So I don't know if they eventually just despawn or maybe decompose. Uh-oh, chat. Do you hear what I hear? It's finally time. And I'm out in the middle of nowhere, baby. With a third of a tank of gas. The news crew is here. The news crew's here. I'm gonna eat some pork rinds real quick since this is getting a little spicy. There's a news crew! or a military chopper. I don't know which. Ah! We got to get out of this town. We got to drive out of this town. Time to spend the rest of the afternoon driving around. Yeah, also it's been 3 hours. I'm going to take a gamer death break since this is about to add a significant level of chaos. I don't know if I've ever seen the news chopper out while I'm just driving around, or the helicopter out. All right, I'm gonna take a gamer death break, grab a drink, grab a snack before dealing with all of this, because the helicopter attracts attention, a significant amount of attention, and so it's probably going to keep our hands full for a while. But thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thanks for chilling with us. I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. All right. Not all right. Okay. Where was I? Boop. Somber, December vibes. We are gonna have such a fun time. Let's go. We have to flee. We have to run. The helicopter is here. Take a right, then a left. They're chasing us. They're watching us. All right, how do you turn on the radio? How do you tune it? This, okay. The Knox is confirmed. The infection is confirmed. Louisville and the surrounding chat. Oh, we gotta get out of here, man. Berlin? Tokyo? God save us all. Awesome guitar solo. You can't run, you can't hide from the damned. The world's greatest heavy metal band is coming to Louisville. Bow down before us, or we will smite you. Sincilla live in concert at the Louisville Festival grounds. Chat, this chopper is hot on our ass right now. Tickets available now. That was the stage setup we saw? Maybe. I don't know if I should keep driving through here because we're about to hit. The chopper's just gonna drag everyone to us. The noise is insane. By the way, if you're new to Project Zomboid, this helicopter event is if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, it's a potential run ender. Because zombies are attracted to those rotors from miles around. I don't know if it's leaving or if it's coming back. I didn't want to drive all the way up here is the problem. Like, I just had to get out of the town area. I still hear it. You can hide inside, but we don't have an inside to hide in. And it's probably too late to hide right now anyway, because it's back. Well, get a good look. I hope you're taking a picture. It'll last longer, helicopter pilot. You're probably the one that started spreading this. By the way, chat, if this is an airborne infection, then the helicopter is in the air. Yes? So isn't the crew of the heli getting infected right now? Zombie helicopter. Is it airborne though? Yes. Someone hasn't been reading the lore with us. Clearly. Chat, how else is the entire town area of Knox Country getting infected nearly overnight, huh? That's the whole lore of the game. It spreads over the entire world at this point. Because they have we've already read all the newspaper articles, or the ones that we found anyway. So it starts with sabotage. Listen, first-time chatter, Andes. This isn't COVID, you dingus. It's a video game virus spread on purpose as a bioweapon through the air to infect a town, which is sabotaged before the mutations even begin. They cut all of the phone and internet lines into and out of the town. In an isolated area, they initiate the test here with the intention of quarantining everybody as an experiment to see what will happen. And then it escaped containment and started infecting the rest of the town. Someone was trying to take Kentucky out. But anyways, why are you not affected? Because there's people who are immune. They say so. Chat, I have read all of the lore. I know that some of you have not, and you want to have a stance or an opinion anyways, but guess what? You don't get to. They already address the people who are immune in the newspaper articles that we have read on this stream. Next question. I understand that you just want to be like, Nah, actually, I'm gonna play devil's advocate even though I'm just hoping that I'm throwing a dart and hoping that I'm right so that I can have a gotcha moment. When will that helicopter run out of fuel? That's a fantastic question. Actually, a fantastic question. I wonder if there's any zombies up here. Like one? Oh, this place is boarded up. Oh, that could be good. But I gotta get the one who's like... How do I get in, though? There's someone trying to break out from inside. This game has lore? Yes, it has a significant amount of lore. They even added more in this update. If you don't know the basic lore of this game after playing it a bunch, then the sad truth is that you probably have a lot of room for improvement in your early game, because watching the TV and listening to the radio is probably the first thing anybody who starts playing learns about how to start the game at the beginning. Oh, they're right here at this window. I can't let you in. Oh, well, they broke the glass. That's triple boarded. But I know chat doesn't know how to read, so they don't have voice acting, but you do have to read, so that would probably be the first step in knowing. The steps of chat denial. Step 1, contest something that the streamer says without any actual factual basis. Step 2, someone else leaps to defend person 1 even though they have no vested interest in person 1's success other than to try and prove streamer wrong. Step 3, pretend like they never actually cared about it in the first place. Okay, I was just, I don't even care about the lore, actually. I want to go in here, so it actually probably is my best interest if I just wait until they break through this little barricade. The heli seems like it's gone. I think I left the car radio on. Which I feel like shouldn't be possible without the key in the ignition, right?
I passed a budget that gives millions of kids a chance to have opposite.
Was there another glass that broke? Is there a second zombie? But I'd like to, I mean, maybe I'll just go in here for a minute. Is that a freaking scythe? An RPG manual. We can learn how to play a role-playing game. Can be used to get grass cutting. Nothing of interest. A metalworking punch, measuring tape. Ooh, that's new. Some nails. A whole doorknob. You know what? I'm gonna take that. That might be useful. Some empty beer bottles. An RPG manual in 1993. Yeah, it's a little. They were a little ahead of the times. Why is it so loud? It's so loud, dude. How did you put the scythe in the bag? I just folded it. You know? I folded it up and put it in there. Chat, what should I do here? How long does it actually take to break a barricade? I'm starting to think barricades are pretty good, actually. Even just one. My man is a little hungry. What if we open some sardines? Oh, where did you come from? Hold on, I'm trying to open this can of sardines. Do you have a key? I see the screwdriver. I keep accidentally stopping though. Mmm, stinky sardines. Just drain the whole can. Still peckish. Chat, you know what the most unrealistic thing about this game is? You can make a skillet of 4 parts bacon, and your character gains unhappiness. But you can drain an entire can of sardines, and your character does not care. Okay? That's how you can tell Americans did not make this game. That would be unhappiness for a majority of Americans. For sure. Also the milliliters. True. Don't mind me, I'm just dropping a plastic bottle on the ground. I'm sure you can use it for something. Actually, yeah, you can use it to refill. That's true. You could put more water in it. Yo, this is actually good because I didn't realize how strong these were. This is just one. I was waiting for them to break it open for me, but... It's so loud. I don't think the push does very much damage. Minor pain? Oh, I have muscle strain from all the pushing. Lots of muscle. We're training those muscles right now, okay? It starts with exercise. I think somebody up top broke the other 2 windows, and they must be like... There must be the second zombies upstairs, I suppose. Well, we can always come back here, I guess. Now that the heli is gone. Okay, we need to kind of find somewhere to go to chill. Because my character is now eepy, peckish, thirsty. We could just drive home. But that's not quite as much fun. Unpleasantly hot. Okay, I can help you, bro. And thirsty. I can help you with that too. There you go. Have a drink. Character will automatically drink from any water sources that are in their main inventory. And hungry and getting weaker, dude. We just ate a whole can of sardines. I still have cow's milk. It's not spoiled yet. Can you do that while driving? Probably not. Okay, well that fixed the hunger issue. And not as sweaty anymore. Temperature's going down from 94. Inside the car. Don't think we can sleep in the barn. We could, but we'd probably wake up dead. Though I do wonder if there's anything else down this road. I wouldn't call it a road, but go check it out. Some bunnies. Like if there was like a farmhouse down here, that would be excellent. Couple of extra like animal pins. Oh man, I hate these little dirt roads that just end in like a dead end fallow field or something. But at least we went down there. Oh, you know what? While we're here and it's relatively safe, we should top off on gas. So eepy. Literally dying from holding this gas can. Okay. Gas can empty. Should be enough. Got more than half a tank now. Having a little trouble starting the engine. If I ate sardines and drank milk, I'd definitely barf. 2 cans of sardines. Follow it up with some good whole milk. Run, bunnies! Clear the road! Change direction. Yeah, especially with weak stomach as a perk. I think. Sardine milk combo is a hangover cure? Maybe you're right. By the way, Grimy, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. We're coming back post-helicopter. That chicken is fleeing. Helicopter just tried to ruin our day. Kind of want to turn right here and see where that road goes. Pile O Crepe Pancake House. The House O Pancake. We need to find a place to sleep, though. That's not the car, preferably. Car is a last resort. Ooh, this might be the spot. Is this a real garage? Bro. It is a real garage in that you can't park your car in it, just like most American garages. Where the heck is my weapon? Uh-oh. No nibbles. No nibbles. All right, problems. Very tired is causing problems. We need a Coca-Cola. One down. The muscle strain is causing problems too. Thank you. Okay, 2 down. There's a 5th one? Bro. Okay. 6th? What the heck? Where did all these dudes come from? Eventually... Eventually we'll get there. Just jump on his head. Yeah, the glasses flying off is always such like a funny thing to me. A key for the residence? Well, I don't think we'll need it because it seemed like it was open, but thank you. We need to go inside and chill. I did not think there was going to be this many zombies out here. Yo, ammo in this cardboard box? A box of 223, 308, 44 Magnum, a hunting vest, a 788 hunting rifle, a water canteen, some camo, needle and thread. Interesting. Okay, we'll come back out and get that. This house is a little less secure now that I've allowed the windows to get broken and whatnot, but... Oh, you got me. You got me. think there's another one in here. Chat. We're struggling. We're struggling. It's bad. It's real bad. There's still more? Like in the house? Uh-oh, they're outside the door. I know! Just finish it! I know, you're really tired, bro. You're really tired. I didn't know. There's another one? Right here? Okay. We can at least do this. Just sit and think. Catch your breath. The whole world lives in this one house. Excessive exertion? Is that what it was? Or did it go down a little bit? Ridiculously tired, desperately inhumanly tired. Inhumanly tired. I thought it was, I don't know if it's supposed to be inhumanely or I guess inhumanly is fine. It just read weird. Are we getting fit? I don't know, maybe. Like, we can't fix ridiculously tired, but we can fix excessive exertion by, like, sitting down and catching our breath. I think. I need to kill that one last zombie, though. Before we can go sleep. Uh-oh. Getting a workout. In pain! The muscle strain! It's leg day every day. The damage output is so low, man. Thank you. I was starting to get convinced we couldn't kill that zombie, to be honest. All right, gamers, let's go upstairs and try and hope there's no more, to be honest. Tweezers, sleeping pills, and bandages? I don't think I need hair dye. I guess I could just left click that. Residence key. I just had to check. The lights are spooky in here because they'll see me from forever away. Okay, I closed this window. Let's do this first. Before you sleep, can I not use the bathtub? Oh, there it is. Let's clean our clothing first. Ooh, that was brutal. Yeah, that was brutal. That way it can dry while we sleep, maybe? Unless we pass out in here. My guy is about to collapse. Pass out like a sim, kinda, maybe. At least we'll reset our sleeping schedule this time. Because it actually is midnight. So that way we won't be awake only during the night. All right, wash self. How long does the game go before the power grid goes down? Stick around and find out. All right, let's see if we can shut some curtains. Is the other curtain shut already? Oh. There we go. Okay. Listen, dude, I'm not gonna loot. I'm just gonna put you to sleep, okay? I'm allergic to putting my Zomboid character to sleep. What if you pick up the chair? Dude, can you not block the doors anymore? Like, you used to be able to do this, I swear. Did they take that gameplay feature away? It was a cool feature. You used to be able to put furniture in front of doors. All right, go to sleep. Let him rest. Wow, it's taking all night to catch up from being out of breath. That's crazy. There's a bunch of dead zombies downstairs that we hope are dead. But we got a full night's sleep. That was 8 hours. And we are so back. I don't think there was like much in here though. I don't know if the TV is even still going anymore. The news stations are all out. A fanny pack? Y'all. How do you wear, can you... Where does it go? Am I even wearing it correctly? Can you not have the fanny pack and use a weapon? Isn't that the whole point? Oh, wait. It's wear, not equip. Equip on front. There we go. I wasn't wearing it, chat. I am now wearing it, okay? You're wrong. I'm right. Let's just keep drinking milk. The milk's not spoiled yet. Somehow. Hopefully. All right, see, actually, this is some good things to put in the fanny pack. Pocket knife, right? That's a good one. A scythe? Yeah, throw that in the fanny pack. Put the bandages. Put some ground beef in there. I wonder if they got any other food. Sleeping pills in the fanny pack. Matches, the lighter. Is it... How are you gonna tell me the lighter is too big to go in there? What? No, I did. Okay. We're good. How about the kitchen? Let's raid the fridge. We got stale chicken, stale ground beef, uncooked, and fresh salami. Stale doesn't mean like bad though, right? It's just like a slightly old. It's not like spoiled. Yo, a frying pan. We have not found a frying pan until this very moment. Some canned spaghetti, bolognese. That's one of the first no one in Kentucky believes in labeling canned food. Apparently. Granola bar and peanut butter, huge win. Huge win. I don't know if we even have a... Do we have a plate and a fork? I don't know. We definitely have a strainer. I didn't check the freezer. Bag of tato dots. Like, those are tater tots? Okay, so here's the deal. There's a bunch of good stuff in the garage. Safety scissors is good. I think the house is pretty much done. So what I need to do is put a bunch of the heavy useless stuff up. To cut down on weight. And then take all the other stuff and throw it in the trunk. Such as a leather coat, this scythe. What's on top of the fridge? We call that a freezer. Though if you're a fancy pants, you might have the freezer on the right and a freezer on the left and the fridge on the right, you know? But back in the day, it was fridge on the bottom, freezer on the top. So we got a bunch of ammo in here. 223, 308, 44 Magnum. There's freaking deer hide and a hunting vest that has scratch defense. Why did you just turn? The deer hide is 5. Ooh. Got a rifle as well. Attach that. Can you attach it to the back with the duffel? Yeah. Oh, cool. A water canteen, a whetstone. Yo, that's huge. May as well take the man's clothes. A lumberjack shirt has a little bit of scratch resistance. Probably cozy. Magazine, Second Amendment, July 1991. All right. Hang on. I'm gonna get this out. Get it out. Deer hide. Put it up. I'm dying. Okay, I'm not dying anymore. Slight damage to overall body. We're fine. No, we are fine. All right, I say, since we don't have a secondary home yet, I say we just take a trip back to our OG base. I don't know if looking at these pictures is supposed to have a picture. A baby with a puppy, a child with a dog, and a sunny day. How cute. Okay, let's mark all this place off. That was honestly a good stop, despite the troubles. Try and get the car back on. I feel like we need to go do like a stuff dump back at the house. But while we're here, when's the next time we're gonna go down? No, wrong button. When's the next time we're gonna be here? We should at least go see what's over this way. Mobile home. Okay, we might just scope this out while we're here. Process of like eliminate these little dead end area. Put the rifle in the back seat with the ammo, but that's heavy. And the frying pan, probably heavy. The hunting vest. And the shirts. All right. Just one more house. I mean, think about what we just found, you know what I mean? We might find even more goodies. Plus, this area doesn't have any zombies. Well, yes, it does. I hear them. Oh, I don't see them, though. Okay, in the shower! Didn't know you were in the room with me. I thought I was gonna be by myself. Sorry, Colleen. Anybody else in here? There was a zombie. Long socks? Actually, we get long socks for later, huh? Matches. Yo, see, this is worth it just for the getting matches in the zombie apocalypse. That's a commodity. Was there any loot in the bathroom? Bandages. Do you need a bath towel? Used to dry self when wet. Always know where your towel is. I don't know if we have any towels. Why not, right? Bacon? A bowl. Is that toaster a real toaster or just a visual toaster? Okay, I don't think it's real. Split peas, dried, some chips, and some more yeast. Okay, I feel like we have a bunch of yeast. All right, let's go. That was quick and easy. In and out. Mark it on the map. All right, now how do we get home? To the old home anyway. It's kind of a bit of a drive. It is a bit of a drive. It feels bad to go do a drop off all the way back there and then come all the way back, but it's probably worth. Because I do not know where I want my actual base of operations to be out this way. I didn't intend to do looting. I intended to just like search until I found where I wanted to be, you know? Oh my god, yeah, it's a bit of a drive. See if I can find my way back through the horde. It's pretty chill on this side of town, but then as we get into it, right around here, it'll start to get a little busier. The other nice thing is we have a completely, like, we can top off on gas in the car, fill up the gas can. Oh, almost ran in that guy at full speed. Because our current home and outpost is a gas station, which is really nice. We haven't actually gone down this road, so we just go to the fork and then take a left. Is your view circle increased in cars because of mirrors? Maybe. Yeah, because we don't have rear vision, though, which is interesting. So I guess he doesn't use the rear view mirror. Which is odd. Yo, the sheriff car, I bet has like some guns in the trunk. I'm getting a little lag up in here. So if it looks a little choppy, that's because it is a little choppy, but it's not too bad. Whoops. Whoops. There's another gas station right there. Okay, I think we're through the densest pop. Now I just need to check my directions. Yep, this is right. Zombie pop seems high. This is actually considered low by a lot of longtime Zomboid players. It's high to me as well. But a lot of people would stick their nose up at this. Why not just run them over? Because it will hurt me more than it hurts them, you know? That's the second most asked question in Zomboid, which is kind of funny. The second most asked question is, why are you not running the zombies over? Turns out cars are not made to run people or living beings over. You never heard of somebody hitting a deer and it totals their car? It's kind of the same thing, except instead of a deer, it's a zombie. Unless you were driving certain quote-unquote bulletproof cars, cars are made to crumple on impact to protect the driver and not to ram things. All right, let me make sure I'm going the right way. Where are these zombies come? There are like more zombies just chilling on the road out here. Maybe it's because of me. Maybe I drove through here, attracted them, and they've just been hanging out here waiting for me to get back. Yeah, we're going the right way. It would be nice if there was a road like this one. Maybe we should go check this road out since it's daytime. See if it happens to connect up or if it dead ends. Because that would be an awesome shortcut. But it's maybe unlikely. Take country road shortcut. Bunnies, watch out, man. Oh, you bastards. I don't think we're getting around that. Devs knew. They did it on purpose. Ramming speed. Can't push him out of the way. What did we just get done talking about, Great Thane, 3 seconds ago? Oh! Look what you made me do, Great Thane. Look what you made me do. That's when you get robbed for your car? Exactly. You get out to try and push them, and then people descend from the tree line to take you out. You'd be the first one dead right after the zombie apocalypse. Be like, oh, some cars on the road. What if I get out and try and push them out of the way? Bam. The dudes who set up that trap descend on you like vultures and take all your shit. And you're cooked. Listen, chat, in the post-zombie apocalypse world, if I see like a small child on the side of the road screaming in the middle of nowhere, I'm not stopping, okay? Because that's not just, they didn't get there on accident. Somebody, like a group of like 6 to 12 heavily armed men with either like blunt objects or weapons is watching, and they're gonna pounce the second you get out to help. Zombie food. Yeah, you're going through like a tough spot trying to navigate zombies in stealth, and then suddenly you just hear crying behind you and you're both dead anyway. All right, hopefully that didn't damage the car too much. Kind of bonked it. A bit of a drive. But we got some interesting loot, I think. Some new stuff. Some weapons, some ammo. Some new tools. Some new clothes that I think are good. A nifty little town also. In the spawn. But yeah, we got like about a little over a quarter of a tank of gas, so we're gonna fill up, top off, drop some things off. My plan is to kind of just like use this dash storehouse as just a place to hold all of our goodies. And then hopefully we find a better, bigger vehicle, possibly even with a trailer, and then come like take all, we know where the trailer is. But yeah, secure like a larger, better vehicle, and then kind of come pick up all this stuff and transfer it. Once we get the new base set up. Are there more zombies out here than I remember? There were... How did I even hit that dude? He was like behind the car. That was an insurance fraud incident. The other problem with driving cars, chat, anybody who plays Zomboid will be able to attest to what I'm about to say. The more you drive, the more reckless you get. Because you start to get like overconfident. And so you start holding W more. And the next thing you know, you crash headfirst. into something because you just like can't be patient anymore. You just gotta go fast. Okay, on this one we do have to go slow because the novelty of having a car at first makes you go kind of like real slow and just patient. And then once you start driving more and more, you start to get more and more reckless. Did we ever check this? No one's even here. Well, it's locked, so. Or is it? Again, why is there not a way to unlock or pop the trunk from inside the driver's seat? Excuse me? Is that just a 788 right there? Inside the front right seat? Right in front of me? With ammo? High-end camera. You might be able to break that down. A pager? Chat, is a pager gonna beep? A rotten jelly donut. A flashlight, some bandages. You might be able to break the camera down for parts. Same for the pager, maybe? Okay, we got a small problem manifesting here. You can unlock trunks. How? We tried to do it yesterday. And chat said you couldn't do it. The dash at the bottom. It's coming back to me. It's coming back. Hold on. Well, there's the officer in question. Why are you the strongest zombie? Bulletproof vest. Why don't I take that off your hands, sir? I think I need it more than you do. However, I am now dying. Uh-oh. All right, I know you're tired. Just chill, okay? Where the hell is the gun that's on my back? I can't, it doesn't fit in there. All right, I'm putting it in the front right. Is that gonna block me from getting in? Because it was in this passenger's seat and it didn't seem to block me. Okay, check your 6. So we hop in. And we click. Trunk is locked. Trunk is unlocked. Okay, maybe some people in chat will learn now. You can unlock it. It's just, I feel like that should be in the radial menu though. Box of shells. Ammo in the back. It's weird that everything else is on the radial menu except for that, including the engine. You can turn on the engine from the radial menu, which is another thing you can click the dash for. So that's kind of... It'd be cool if there were both, shall we say. If both options existed. But it's a good tip to know. You can open the trunk from the driver's seat, because we've had that problem crop up a couple times. Here's our little quiet part of town. What did I just do? All right, refuel from the gas pump first. Gotta do it while the electricity's still on. A little uncomfortable. Yeah, it's because we're probably wearing too many clothes. We'll get it sorted. What am I carrying? Why am I carrying a flashlight? And it's turned on. Why am I carrying a flashlight? I don't think I ever equipped that. Do you have to park the car on the correct side of its hatch? I don't know. I want to say yes, but I don't remember. Most American cars, most cars are, but not all, are on the driver's side. Not sure about this game. Okay, let's get some lights on in here. All right, we're back. Oh, we're back. Home sweet home. Step 1, take advantage of the electricity. Oh man, these boots are not made for stomping. They're already at like 1/3 condition. These wore out in a matter of days. That's crazy. To be honest, we're not that bloody. The fork is. The blood honestly isn't that important. It's mostly important if you're playing as one of the squeamish people who hate seeing blood, which in my opinion is one of the most difficult character traits that you can pick. Because your character is just in a constant state of panic, it feels like. The boots really were just made for walking. I guess so. I guess so, yeah. Oh man, this is the worst part though, is trying to like organize everything, get all the trash where it's supposed to go. All right, step 1, let's get the refrigerator full. That goes in the freezer. That goes in the fridge. This doesn't have to go in the fridge, but I'll put it in there anyway. We still got a can of sardines. And we did find one precious can of spaghetti bolognese. Some fresh salami. I'm just gonna put the peas in there. And then other random bits of food. We're stocking up, dude. The water canteen is kind of awesome, actually, because it has, wait, what? Wait. No, it's not. Is it? Can you wear it? Oh, you can attach it to your belt. Okay, but it doesn't have as much water. I see. Attach to belt left. Don't know what to do with this camera. I'm just gonna throw it in there. We could start taking some tools to open locked things better. We haven't found a crowbar, but I don't know, maybe a club hammer. could do something. It's almost shot though, like it's almost dead. We don't, yeah, have as good a tools as I'd like. Fridge looking good? Yeah, fridge is looking good. I'll throw the pager in there for now. We got some chewing gum. Reduces unhappiness. A fork. Let's do two things. Use the sink to fill the plastic bottle. And the canteen. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. So, this jacket is not very good, but, you know, you never know when you might need it later. Put some bath towels in there. Oh, did I accidentally take the holster off? Oh, we have a second holster, I think. Don't know why we need that, but, you know, got it anyway. Thread, plates, safety scissors, okay, some tools, and I don't know where to put ammo, actually. The guns and ammo gotta go somewhere. Maybe in the bedroom. Oh, there's my newspaper hat. Hey, yeah, there's my newspaper hat. I was wondering where that went. Okay, and then tools, we got measuring tape, a whetstone, matches, a doorknob, thread and tweezers go in here with the safety scissors. We're getting there, chat. All right, Hungy, let's just finish off the rest of the cow's milk, aka milk. Have you shot the guns yet? No. My rule of thumb in Zomboid is only shoot the guns when you absolutely have no choice. Or you have more ammo than you know what to do with. Or you have some gun skill, because I don't think my character has any, and I'm also playing a character who tries to avoid combat. So, which means he gets worse. Any combat skills are gonna not level up, basically. So we will probably almost never shoot the guns. Because we're gonna be, we have Reluctant Fighter, which is a huge penalty. Notice how much fighting we've done, and I haven't even done, like, we've been poking people with this, and we haven't even got level 1 spear. We are, however, building sneaking, nimble, light-footed, and probably just, like, strength and fitness over time. Hello, Roggleboggle. Thank you for the 70 months. That's a nice round number. Thank you for the 71 sub. Welcome back. We could use this shelf. I'll just use this thing for the weapons. Actually, it only has room for 20. We could put them in here. That has 30. Still not that much space. Okay. Almost ready to go grab some more junk. Oh yeah, I've already got the 9mm rounds. This is what I'm talking about, though. You just go back and forth, back and forth. Don't I have a... Yeah, I need the bandage and the alcohol wipes to put in the first aid kit that's in the car. Plate and gum. Okay. And the fanny pack has some random stuff in it. I don't think we'll need sleeping pills. There's more gum, which I had put in here previously. Does gum relieve boredom? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. I really should just park back here. I park out front because it's next to the gas. But I'm also kind of scared that the noise is going to draw them to me. So I think parking out front is kind of nice because if it does attract zombies, they're not next to where I leave the house. You know what I mean? So that's kind of useful. There's so much just like random junk in here though. Need, oh, hold on. How do I do this again? There we go. Fill empty gas can. Dude, you could put gas in a milk carton. True. You could do that. I didn't think about like using other containers. Just much smaller quantities. Why won't it even fit in the trunk? Chad, did I damage the trunk again somehow? What? It only has room for 14? And this gas can is 11? What? Oh no. The tree didn't even hit the back, it hit the front. Right? The tree hit the front of the car. Dude, the trunk is dying. The trunk lid is at 0. The trunk is at 7%. Oh my god. This car has seen better days. It's definitely not going to be the vehicle. I think you were backing out of the area. This is why witness testimony is worthless. Okay? This is exactly why witness testimony is worthless. It's because of people like you, chat. I was backing up, but I did not back into the tree. So you're partially correct. Three of you. Okay, 3 of you can't remember shit. Yes, you know why I hit the tree? It's because while I was backing up, I turned the steering wheel to the right, which swung the front of the car to the left. And the front left of the car is what hit the tree. So, you guys are having a group hallucination right now. You've convinced yourself that it's because I backed into a tree and hit the trunk. Where's the replay? Where am I gonna put this, this gas can, though? For now, right here, I guess. Just take as much as you can. Did I not put the rifle up? We have 2 rifles, right? Maybe I did put one rifle up. I don't remember. Carrying far too much, you can barely move. Okay. Just go fast. It was a zombie that insurance frauded you thin? Maybe. I guess we hit at least a couple. How do you in Project Zomboid, what are the things you need to repair like exterior damage to a car? Welding stuff and metal sheets. Can you just take the trunk off of a different car and put it on yours? Dude, the deer hide takes so long. It's got 5 encumbrance. It's crazy. Wait, am I wearing that? I think I double-clicked it on accident. I'm having trouble with organization. There we go. I guess I could take off the bulletproof vest for now, just so I can carry more things, because I'm sure it's heavy. The Car of Theseus. Indeed. Okay, then tools. We got calipers, another bottle opener, a freaking scythe. Shove that into the cabinet. Okay. Again. I guess I could, I'm kind of, yeah, Animal Care 3 is 1 encumbrance. We could put that up too. Here you go. Chat, how many of you will not play Project Zomboid unless you pick Dexterity as one of your character traits? Dexterity is the one that makes you rifle through things faster and move things to container faster. Does anyone pick the opposite of that, the one that makes you move things more slowly? Organized is my must-have. Is that the one that lets you have more inventory space? Is this... the first aid kit is full? Can anyone explain how, if the first aid kit has 3.26 out of 4, and bandages are 0.05, how this will not fit? I take dexterous and well organized and piss off all my friends because they can't use the boxes. I've noticed the bugginess with trash bags. Containers inside containers. Okay, let's clean this out. Freaking watermelon. You're gonna have to carry that, bro. Okay, we might start dying on the walk back. What does clicking the exercise button do? Do you just start exercising in place? To try to build muscle while you're like inside of like stuck indoors? Like during the winter? It builds army XP. True. I can't believe this spot exists. The devs are gonna nerf this spot for the next area. Uh-oh, I got muscle strain. I'm gonna die now because I got freaking muscle strain, dude. Get that watermelon out of here. Trying to carry it is about to cause me to die. Yeah, I can't believe this spot exists in the new spawn. There's no way that it's not going to get nerfed for the next update. It's too strong. It's too powerful. But the reason why is because it's right next to where you spawn in the new spawn area. It has not that many zombies. Like a dozen. There are like a dozen zombies around here total. And the other zombie spawn areas are kind of like more spread out from here. And like once we cleared those dozen or so zombies, it's been a pretty chill place, and it's got a gas station attached to it. It's got a kitchenette, lots of room, storage, second story, some limited food and beverage spawn below. Yeah, it's like a new player starter base area, but it's like, I feel like it's better than any other starting zone. Like, of all the other ones I've ever tried, this one seems like the most robust. Because the hardest part in my other attempts at playing Zomboid have always been securing a gas station. We have spent hours trying to secure various gas stations. And this one, just having one ready-made, like, a quarter mile from where you spawn is pretty huge at the beginning of the game. Normal, I don't know if you guys remember the streams in which we drove around in circles. Did you guys see that tree just move? But yeah, driving around in circles trying to lure all the zombies away from gas stations and stuff. Used to, and it was different ones as well. Maybe it's just the wind. That's a really good point. I love Rosewood, but that gas station is far away from my favorite fire station and isn't easy to secure. My favorite fire station. But yeah, this one is just like a very, very well localized gas station that can make the rest of your game go round. All right. I think we can make maybe one more trip. And then have most everything out of the car. It's gonna be fun to do all this. You know what though? That's just any Zomboid game. You do all this planning, all this prep, all this storage, all this organization, and then all it takes is one time you get slightly overconfident, you go somewhere, you get swarmed, you die. Just a little oopsie whoopsie. Why are the stairs stinky? Because there's some corpses. There's some bodies around here. I feel like that almost happened. What, earlier? Maybe. Coulda. Alright, I think I need to edit the toolbox, or sorry, the first aid kit a little. But it seems like the best way to do that is just drop it on the ground. Okay, and I think we have some like... Yeah, we have alcohol wipes in there already. All right, we're pretty much ready to set back out. He's hungry, a little peckish, a little bite to eat. How would you like just a teeny bit of ice cream? From my favorite ice box. Apparently that didn't help very much. Is this like a small quart? What is this? 1,200 calories. There really isn't much food in here, but there is some Coca-Cola somewhere. Maybe we looted it all. I'll take a Diet Coke for the road. Wait, I'm encumbered right now? Oh, it's because I gotta go put the rifle up. Yeah, I gotta put the rifle up. Then we're good to go. Hope he's not lactose. I think if we were lactose, we would have known because we chugged an entire, like, gallon of milk. Okay, it wasn't a gallon, but we drank a bunch of milk already. I think we know. What was in the basement? Nothing crazy exciting. A water heater. Couple tools. Nothing insane. All right. I don't know where I put the other... Well, actually, no. I don't think we had another pistol. I think this is what we got. We need to bring some food with us, though. Ah, the bandages. Did I not put them in? Where did they go? Thank you. Okay. There we go. Alcohol wipes. I did have them. They were in my other pocket. Out of all the depth Zomboid has, I'm surprised you don't have to worry about bladder. And yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised you don't have to use the bathroom either. I think they just didn't put that in, which is fair enough. I don't know that it would make the game more fun, but hey, if it's good enough for Kojima, then it's good enough for me. I say. Why are we so way down? Is it just the clothes? Am I gonna regret not wearing the bulletproof vest? Gonna get bit in the chest? Like, we're already at 9.4 out of 12. That doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. I guess it's the first aid kit is like 5. All right, what do we bring in for food? Also, we're kind of eepy. Maybe we should just have a drink of soda. Why don't we just make like some food with this. I assume stale is not going to injure me, but I guess I'll find out. Let's make like a stir fry with some of the stale food. Frying pan creates stir fry from some sausage. Okay. Stir fry in some chicken. Try and get rid of some of these things, and then we'll put some fresh food in to kind of balance it out. We also may as well use up the last of the margarine, because that's not going to last forever once the power goes out anyway. So then we'll do some fresh steak. May as well enjoy it. It's in there. This is like a meat platter. Just meat. Just a meat stir fry. And some bacon. We don't have any veggies, so the best we got. Meat lovers stir fry. And then gone are the days where you used to bring a bunch of canned food along with you on trips. They have nerfed the heck out of canned food spawns, which is somewhat concerning. I guess bring a granola. And then some chips. That's not a lot of food. Does it seem harder since you last played? I would say it's harder with the muscle fatigue and the decreased canned food spawns. There were dried beans, weren't there? Can you add those to the stir fry? You have to prepare beans. You can't just throw beans in. There are also beans that will kill you if you just chuck them in real life without preparing them properly first. A little bit of boredom, a little bit of hunger. Frickin' lentils. But yeah, I can tell that chatter never tried to cook raw beans before. You're probably thinking of canned beans. Full to bursting. What? How much did you just eat? We just ate a quarter. Okay, we're stuffed now. You feel healthy and strong. Okay, what else should I take for backup food? Maybe some cereal. That's like a reasonable choice, I think. And then it's probably wise to make sure you fill your canteen before you go. Canteen is full. Okay, sick. All right, how's the weapon looking? Garden fork, very good condition. Still doing good damage for us. We got into some tough spots today, but nothing that I thought were doomed. But then again, it only takes one bite. It only takes one bite. The car is getting more and more damaged, which is worrisome. It would be nice, I think, to like for today. Hold on. Let's open the Diet Coke. Drink like a quarter. Stay awake. He's used to this. He's a night guard. Get the first aid kit out. Yeah, that frees up a lot of space. Okay. Our goal today should be try to find another replacement vehicle. Equally important is find like a new home away from home so we can move out of this spot. And we've already started scouting. So we're getting it done. That dude's got a duffel, but we've already got one. I've seen a few pristine vehicles on this path, though we don't know if we can even find the keys for them. I feel like one of these paths may join up with that one, but there were those cars blocking the road. So maybe it's better we take the long way for now. But there are some little trails back here that would probably be interesting. Dude, I feel like the trunk just doesn't hit them. They bounce into it and then it does damage to the trunk. That's gotta be what's happening. That dude's got a backpack. Small one. Oh man, but he's surrounded. Look at all these dudes. How the heck would I even get it? And we were examining this thing. It's in good condition, but there weren't any keys. I don't think I want to go back for the backpack. I think that would be very greedy. We'll find another one. There's a very narrow road, not a lot of ways of flanking. We don't have a good weapon or armor. Just take 5 days grinding the horde down. Yeah, just grind the horde down. While the other dudes figure out. We've looked at all these cars already. There were some decent ones there, but we couldn't find keys. Without breaking a window. Which I'm trying not to do because I do some, you know, I have had to sleep in my car in the past. In other runs. We could go see what's going on down here. What's up, Mary Skipper? We still have wheels. The wheels are getting more damaged, but we do still have them. Is this just like a circle drive around the lake? Kinda, yeah, actually. Well, it is worth a look, I guess. Is this just for like, what is this for? Definitely a place I don't want to be. So why don't we get on out of here? Kind of a weird lake drive. Yeah, it's a lot of barrels. What are you guys dumping in the water over here? We had our helicopter scare today also and managed to evade that with the car. So the helicopter has come and gone. Yeah, there's some kind of chemical plant here, and they're dumping stuff in the water. Chat, is this where the infection started? For the air and the water? Any idea when the multiplayer will be added? Waiting to buy the game with my brother when it has multiplayer. Well, the good news is it has multiplayer right now. It's just this build of the unstable branch of the game doesn't have multiplayer. So you could play the current build of the game in multiplayer and learn the ropes, and then by the time you're getting familiar with what is currently there, then the new update may be done, and then they'll have added the multiplayer to the unstable build, and it will become stable, and then you'll have a bunch of new content to play. So it kind of depends on if you want to wait for the newest update, which literally just came out to testing, so it's probably going to be a little while. But there is already multiplayer in the regular version of the game, which is extremely content dense with a ton of stuff to do already. You probably wouldn't know the difference between the update or not, to be honest, if you've never played before. If you have played before, then there's a ton of new things different. But I think for a new player, you would never know. Okay, we gotta go boo all the way around. Ugh. They've made playing in the woods a lot more fun with the hunting and the new crafting. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to do a wilderness attempt. I think that would be cool. For now, I'm just focusing on day-to-day, moment-to-moment things, right? I need a new car. I'm not gonna lie to you, I panicked. I saw the cones, I saw the zombie, and I was like, my choices are ram the cones or ram the zombie, and I guess I went for the zombie. The zombie being in the one clean lane threw me off. Oreo, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, dude. Thanks for the kind words. Trolley problem solved. Because like, think about it, right? Cones means imminent danger. Like, you're gonna run off the road. Like, obviously here, it's probably nothing. But in general, you don't want to blast past orange cones. So I think I was using a split-second mental decision to, like, what if I run off a cliff? You know what I mean? Like, I was thinking about in that order of magnitude. Realistic construction zone, yeah. What if there was, yeah, what if there was a car on the other side of it or something? I wonder, is that the road that we tried to go down? Yes, that's, I guess I could mark that it's obstructed. What would be the best way to mark that there's like a car stuck in the road? Or like impassable until you can tow it. I mean, there's like this. I don't know if that's the best. The skull and crossbones. Blue Adder, thank you for the 69 months. Also, nice. Appreciate it. And Bob the Pineapple. How you doing, dude? Thank you for the sub. Roggleboggle's been pumping. I saw you, Rogglerboggle. No poop emoji? Yeah, it is sad. Okay, we're kind of starting to come into town here. This is not really town. This is like a little stopover. Different place. It's like a little town on the outskirts of the real town. They do have, those two cars do look nice though. This road indicates to me that there might be a way to loop around. They got a playground. Pretty big lots of land here. Open garage is always enticing. May as well see where it goes. Because I think anywhere here or south of here, from here south, would be a reasonable place to try and set up shop. Well, that place is caged in. All right, don't get bogged down with looting. Only loot places that might actually either have a car or look like potential good place to hole up. Otherwise, we're gonna just spend another bunch of time looting and then not having actually achieved any of our goals. What's up, Ethan Beck? I miss you, longtime YouTube watcher. You're nostalgic as heck. I'm glad you found me after I made the video saying that I was going to be streaming now 6 years ago. You've only missed out on 6 years of content. All right, I didn't expect this road to pop off this far. Does it connect up here? Probably. What are the goals? Goals are find a new vehicle and find a new base location that's outside of Irvington that I like, so I can start doing basically like missions into Irvington to loot and then take it back to a safer place. Yo, a whole bunch of deer. The animals being in the game is pretty crazy still. Like that's a really cool feature. What is this? Oh, this is part of the racetrack. Yeah, that's part of the racetrack. Dude, the racetrack was insane. There were hundreds of zombies there. My headcanon is that they were having a race on Z-Day, and the noise of the motors and the engines started, like, attracted the hordes. You know what I mean? Where does this little trail go? Okay, remember what I said about curiosity? Remember what I said? Let's go see. Oh. Okay. Mystery solved. Wait. Is it not a trail? It's just dirt? Oh. Or is it a hiking trail? Or is it just like a you've walked here dirt? Because there's more up here. Uh-oh. That tree moved. Oh, there are zombies over here. Okay. I guess it does just go to the river. Can you cross this? No. I got cut on the tree? No, I'm bleeding. I'm limping. Oh, bro, I'm limping. There better not be a zombie behind me. Hold on. Hold on. Powerful tree. Hold on. I got a first aid kit in the car. I'm limping from that, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna use the adhesive bandage. Wait, alcohol wipes. Do I need the alcohol? Do I need the alcohol wipes, chat? How do you use the alcohol? Hold on, hold on. Disinfect. Okay, heavy pain? What's going on? It hurts so much. Severe pain. The pain brings tears to your eyes. It's hard to go on. It's because you use an alcohol wipe on a cut. Man up. Unbelievable. Throbbing pain, it's hard to keep focused. I'm gonna have a granola bar as a snack. I'll eat half of it. Never go for walks in the woods. You know what the funniest part about this is? My guy is specifically a slow healer. Where is it? Yeah, slow healer. So that cut could be with us for a while. Getting curious and dying to a tree scratching you would be the funniest thing. It could happen. Average city dweller going for a stroll in the woods. Never again. Never again. Okay, there's a couple buildings up here. May as well take a look. A gnome? Blessed. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I just looked inside. I'm gonna go. Bye. Did you guys see how many zombies were in there? I missed it, but I believe you. A lot. There were a lot. There were a lot. The gnome was bait. True. We've driven down this road like 3 times now. That's useful, but not for me. Not yet. I guess there could be stuff in it, guys. Oh, why are you all here? Oh my god. I don't, how did I even hit you, bro? I don't want to drive through the bushes. Oh, they keep hitting the trunk. The speedway is cursed. This is the speedway. There are like at least 100 plus zombies in that area if we went further in. They freaking love races. Cars that go vroom vroom. Are you still in pain? Minor pain still from that cut. We're gonna have to maybe change the bandage out also. At least we brought the first aid kit. Otherwise I'd have to tear up some clothing. Okay, we used about a quarter of a tank of gas so far. We got 2 backup refills. And I need to find somewhere that either has a vehicle to inspect that looks reasonable, that's also not thronged with zombies. And or some of these buildings that are on this like back road could be reasonable. There's one on my left, right here. But it could just be a barn. Yeah, just a barn. I might just mark this with an X. There's a heartbreak one as well. The question mark is cool too. I don't know if I would say that there's loot per se. The only way I can really cross it off the list is if I go take a peek inside. I do hear a zombie. You spooked me. Sorry, Farmer John. Are you the only one living in here, bro? Okay. Had to check. Oh! Looky, looky, look what's here. We have a pig. You can pet. There we go. Pet the pig. Pigs. Mini pig. I will mark that on the map as such. Wait, there's no pig icon. There's sheep, rabbit, cow, deer, bird, but no pig. Bird it is. That is a lot of bacon. It is a lot of bacon. You're not wrong. All right, at least we know. And then I guess I could mark... I don't know why I did it in red. Whoops. Should have done it in green. Christmas colors. I may as well just check to make sure this road dead ends. I hit E, fat fingered. More farms. More barns. No idea what animals are over here. And then it dead ends into... more pigs. So just a ton of pigs. Okay. These spots are huge. Okay, so like all over the place here then. I haven't actually searched them, but I assume they're the exact same. Why is chat in the game? You think these are a bunch... Are you calling chat pigs or birds? Or farm animals? Or all of the above? Drowsy, peckish, and in minor pain. You'll be fine, bro. Well, we're revealing more of the map, which is useful on its own. And figuring out what is hiding in each of these little corners in the far side of the map. Don't want to new them too fast. No, zombies and animals leave each other alone. They don't interact. Though the animals can get scared and stressed. I guess there is a building over there, but that's got to be another barn. This is a house. Okay, maybe we check here. This seems reasonable. Pigs! And a zombie! And a barbecue! And a bird feeder. We can drink out of that. But the question is anyone home? One occupant. Oh, uh-oh. Where did the other one go? Bro. Why don't you come on out here? Away from the inside of the house. In the event that I end up living here for a bit, you know? What if? Because, I mean, the barbecue does make it tempting, and the fact that there's pigs also makes it somewhat tempting. It's heavy boy. Okay. You can only do this like 10 feet at a time, I guess. Man is extremely tired now. There's a dragging animation now? There is, yeah. It's one of the new features. So also excessive exertion just from dragging him 20 feet that way. It would take, if you had like a dozen corpses, it would take you like that many days. Also a sitting animation to catch your breath. Calm down, man. Calm down. You're okay. I feel like dragging exertion needs to be nerfed a bit. Or do you mean buffed? But yeah. You get to excessive, like, very fast. I think I could drag a body. Sorry, FBI. What I meant to say was, I think I could drag a zombie corpse at least 2 to 3 times that distance before I got tired. Humans are like 200 pounds. You're not carrying him on your shoulder. You're just pulling him across grass. It wouldn't be that hard. Seriously. You're not deadlifting 200 pounds. Before this update, you could literally pick up bodies and then carry them 20 miles. But they were still heavy though, right? They were still like really heavy, I think. Man, it takes a long time to come down from high exertion. Imagine there's another zombie in here just sneaking up on me, bite me in the back of the neck. I was trying to wait, but...
This is the sound redemption.
Again? Hair dryer in the closet, and that's all I got. Got a washroom with like a side bath. Oh wait, what about my wound? Dirty bandage. Uh-oh. Let's go fix that. I think we're definitely gonna spend the night here. Probably a good idea just to take the first aid kit with us. Seems relatively quiet. It would take a, to try to even basically fortify this, it would take a lot. There's a ton of windows in the bottom floor, and none of them have curtains, so I need a ton of sheets. All right, get a new bandage on there. How do you take the remove old bandage? And then new fresh bandage on. There you go. Why is there a hair dryer in the dining room closet? Your guess is as good as mine on that one. A speaker? I bet you could break that down for something. Ooh, duct tape. Mechanics 2, electrical 2. We probably take that. All right, I feel like these are like the tiniest garages. Let's see if we can fit a car in here. Barely. Barely. But it does fit. Literally a perfect fit. All right, what about the upstairs? Walkie-talkie, brochure, a cordless phone. Let's get the lights off, please. I am lit up like a Christmas tree right now. That being said, oh, it's scary up here. Okay. Where my flashlight? Scary, man. Definitely the new lighting system makes like clearing a house more tense. Oh. Attic? The secret safe third floor? I haven't even seen an attic in the game before. I'm sure they exist, but I don't know if I've ever explored those houses. One way in, one way out. Okay, what do we got? Bandages? Okay. I'll take it. Do we need a toilet brush? Antidepressants reduce unhappiness over sustained periods. You know, it'd be great? Pain meds. That would be a great find. A satchel? I'll grab that for now. I swear I hear a zombie. Long johns? Ooh, that could be useful later. But yeah, I swear I hear something breathing. But I don't hear anything yet. Nobody's banging on the windows. Maybe it's just my guy out of breath, maybe? Okay, let's check the file cabinet. And the desk. Nothing. And let's find a bed and sleep. It's probably outside. Or it's me. Don't know which. Okay. You heard that too? Maybe it's outside. Sleep. Yes, I am sure. I know you're hungry. We'll get some food for you in the morning. I don't know if I checked the fridge. Why is there an alarm clock in the drawer? Set to a specific time? Hmm? Because F you. Time for work. Time for work. Luckily for us, we're in the middle of nowhere, and there's maybe like one other zombie around for now. In the spooky fog. Another frying pan. An eggplant. That's it? And some ham. Okay. Eggplant plus ham. That's gonna be breakfast. I think we have to wait for the ham to thaw. I don't know. Where is it? I know. It's heavy. It's heavy. You'll be fine, okay? Chicken, eggplant, and ham omelet would go hard. Chopsticks. I'll take those. Jar of radishes, fresh, uncooked. I feel like if it's jarred, though, you save that for later, right? Wait, I guess they're just radishes in a jar. They're not, like, preserved, right? Or are they? Might be. I don't know. If it's sealed. Depends on if it's sealed or not. Here's what I'm gonna do. Turn on the oven. There's a rotten steak in there. All right, take that out and throw it on the floor. Put that in a cupboard or something. Hide that. We're gonna thaw the ham out via the oven. Are they pickled? I don't know. I feel like it would say pickled if they were. Okay. Eggplant stir fry. Fresh, uncooked. How do I make more stir fry? What? Shouldn't I be able to put more eggplant in there, or did I put all the eggplant in there? You think I have to cut the ham? Can you use a pocket knife? You can open canned food with it. Are you telling me you can't cut ham with a pocket knife? Isn't that the point of a pocket knife? Is that it's like a convenient survival tool? Hold on. Slice ham. Pocket knife, ham. Do I just have to do it via the crafting menu? The devs thought of this. It's just there's a different menu now. Boom. We just made sliced ham. With the pocket knife. Okay, now that didn't help us. I still can't make ham stir fry. Not a hamster fry. I don't want to destroy the contents. Bro, why is this so complicated? I thought you could put anything into a stir fry. I don't know. To be honest, are you really playing Project Zomboid if you're not fighting with the UI at least a little bit to try and figure out how to do basic things? This is going to be the saddest stir fry. Some ingredients are incompatible with stir fry. That's the thing about stir fry. In real life, stir fry is good for literally any ingredient that's in your fridge. True or false? That's kind of the whole point, is stir fry is a generic, you throw whatever into the pan and it comes out delicious. True. Yeah, you can't argue that one. I guess we'll just eat some stir-fry eggplant and that's it. Stir-fried sauerkraut and Diet Coke. Why not? Who's stopping you? You can do whatever you want. You just can't put things like beef patties in them. Okay, well, at least we have some food, so it's not great food, but it's food. Eat. Half. See how full that makes us first. Oh, not very at all. Eat all. And then I got you some pocket ham. Eat a quarter, because I don't know how much ham this is. Not that much. All right, eat the rest of the ham. Ham and eggplant just eaten separately. There we go. Oh, that was a... You ate one slice of ham. Okay, not 6. I was like, damn, this dude is just going to pound all that ham. Oh, all right, frying pan, go back. We don't need you. You're just weighing us down. I do have some cereal I could eat as well, but I figured why not eat the, like, food that we just found first. Don't let me forget the first aid kit that's just... Where is it? Oh, I brought it. Okay. I brought it. But I'm gonna put as much stuff as I can in there. All right, this is honestly not a bad little spot. You know what I mean? The problem is the plentiful windows. We'd have to cover... None of them have curtains. We'd have to cover all of them with sheets. Otherwise, it's like... Not bad. It's been looted. However, it is a safe house, right? It has been looted, but it is a safe place. There's not that much loot there. The speaker's really the only other thing that's kind of interesting. Did we check this? Yeah, there was a book. Okay. Chuck that speaker in the back. Oh yeah, what was in this satchel? If anything. A sheet of paper. All right, it's just a little container. There's some long johns. Are we not wearing these pants? I guess I just picked them up from somewhere. And then we can put the first aid kit back in here for now. A book. Some duct tape, some chopsticks. Pocket ham. Okay. Unpleasantly hot. Yeah, we're gonna fix that. Do be foggy. Cool house, though. Danger, dude, look at the fog. How am I gonna drive in this? I just zoomed out and looked at the edges. Maybe we should stay here. This weather is literally just made to kill the player. Kind of true, but also they did actually, chat said that they made it harder for the zombies to see in fog. So it's not all bad. It has some advantage. I don't have any level 1 books, I don't think. Also, I didn't take a BRB. It's been almost 6 hours. Devs, don't pause the music when you pause the game, please. But yeah, Chad said that they made it harder for the zombies to see you through the fog. I don't know how true that is. You would have to experiment. All right, listen to this. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. We got more to come. Hit the road once we can see where we're going and try and find the new car. We're trying to find the new vehicle. I will be right back, though. Thanks for chilling with me. Okay. What are we gonna do? I can't leave in the fog. This is too dangerous to go places. I don't really have any good books. Ain't no way. You've been out here waiting for me. A romantic letter in your pocket. This is why you don't leave Zomboid unpaused. Yeah, even I'll leave RimWorld unpaused. To some extent. But leaving Zomboid unpaused is a completely, altogether different challenge. Yeah, that was like immediate. Must have heard the car. He must have heard the car. Like I could read just a regular book. I don't think we have like a good... I guess, can you read a second edition of a book before you even read the first one? And it'll just give you XP levels at different thresholds? Perhaps? Only if you have the XP already. But yeah, driving through this is going to be a pain. We did start the first volume, but the bandage is dirty again. Uh-oh. Chad, I can't just keep leaving the thing in the car. It's not a good, that's not a good place for a first aid kit to be. I'll put some bandages in the fanny pack. It's probably smarter that way. First aid kit don't do you too much good unless you have access to it, huh? Also, I need to start remember to fill my canteen whenever we have access to water, which will start to become less and less. Skill level too low. Yeah, I can't read a level 2. So what should I do with my free time if we're stuck in the fog until the weather clears? This is the first time this has happened. I guess we can go check out what this one little building is over here. Go pet the pigs. Man, you can't see 5 feet in front of you, though. This is chaotic. There was this, like, tiny building on the map. Welcome to Silent Hill. Dude, imagine you wake up in the middle of like a busy town during this. We've done that before. I've actually had spawns where the weather was like this day 1. And then I was like trying to figure out how to evade the patrolling. We'd look out the windows and just see like a whole... I swear one time in the past it happened during the helicopter or something. It was just like the worst possible luck. And we looked outside and just saw like tons of zombies moving past the house and like hoping that we didn't have any of them like walk. Ooh, a mechanics 1 right there. Boom. Easy. Half mask respirator. Scratch defense. Has its own filters. Oh boy. We have mechanics 1 back at home, but that's a ways away. Safety goggles. Another tire pump, vice grips. Ooh, a rubber hose. Huge. That's pretty huge. Some rope. A leaf rake. Probably don't care about that. 2 knee pads. We got 1 knee pad already. Or no, we have a soft shin pad. Knee pad is 50 scratch, 30 bite defense on your knees. And you can wear the shin pads also. Dude, you can get kitted out. That's crazy. Wait, did I just try to put them both on the same? Yeah, I have left and right. And rat poison. Do you actually use rat poison for anything in this? Now you need thigh-high pads to protect against trees. Yeah. The point of the hose is to siphon gas out of cars. And there may be other applications, but that's the main thing. Also, the fog seems to be lifting, maybe. So once the electricity goes down and the grid goes down, we'll be able to get fuel out of other vehicles, which is very, very huge. Rat poison in the stir fry in multiplayer, and then feign ignorance. Be like, hey, I told you not to take my food. That's what happens. You get what you deserve. Okay, let's eat. I'm just gonna eat another slice of ham. Mmm, yummy. Sliced ham. There are rats in this build? I haven't seen any live rats yet. I believe that's not one of the animals. They said cows, pigs, sheep, chickens, deer. Oh yeah, it does say rats. Okay, I just haven't seen them yet. Maybe if your house is dirty enough, then they'll appear. For now, though, we're gonna go. This is a cool spot, though. Okay, and we're off. I'm glad the fog lifted and we didn't have to spend all day here. More like farm areas, some overgrown fields with little white picket fences, bunch of hay bales. There's another set of structures over here. Yeah, to my left. Might just hop out and just like scroll. Cows! Put some cows on the map. Just chilling. Why did I just run off? Dude, I was not looking where I was going. I just ran off into the bushes. I was looking at that zombie because I was like, is that a scarecrow? It was not a scarecrow. Whoops. Luckily, didn't hit anything. Distracted driving. Right, we've been in this house, have we not? Yeah, it's locked. And I still don't have a tool to open it. It's like a... boarded. It's boarded. Okay, so what I need to figure out is this just a barn? Well, I didn't want to fight anybody, but since you're in this exact spot... Why am I hurt? Oh, because I'm stomping with my thigh that is injured? Is that why? Also, look at my knee pads! Dude, I look like such a nerd. Yeah, it's just a big barn. ADHD driving could happen to you. Yeah, this thing is empty. I also, oh, there are cows here. Okay. So we got cows. And then also nothing. Scouting out this whole road. I forgot that you could do the fast jump. I don't know if it's dangerous. I'm gonna end up hurting myself again. I did not run over that. Unpleasantly hot. I'll help you out. Okay, so before we go back in, I need to come up with a better game plan. Did we drive all the way around here? Yeah. We drove on these, like... No. We drove down here. There's a lock thing here. Let's turn left at the next left. Let's see what's that way. Because it looks like an actual road. It's a bit blocked. Might be a trouble on the way out. More barn, but with more zombies this time. What are you guys doing? Hanging out all the way out here? I know, it's a big trailer. It's like a horse trailer. What is this? The gazebo? Yo, they got a gazebo out here, man. With rocking chairs and everything. A little bit of a party in here. A little bit, I didn't mean to hop that fence rail. A little bit of a party. Give him the old slip. How did you find me, bro? Ain't no way this dude found me. Oh. Did he? Kinda, yeah. Maybe? He's thinking about it. Okay, 1 out of 3. The other 2 got lost. Why? Are you guys at a birthday party? They have party hats. Feels birthday, man. Yeah, they have little party hats on. It's kind of dark. It's hard to see. I need one of their party hats. You were not invited to the party. By the way, my shoes are going to be super worn down by the end of this, dude. There we go. Now that's a party hat. All right, let me see what kind of party you all were throwing in here. Think I may have attracted some attention. No, she's staying out there. Nice stomps. There's a doll and a bomber inside the gifts. I'm looting the gifts on the ground. There we go. Hey, those aren't yours. Hey, put those presents back. All right, we're exerting ourselves a little bit. Hopefully that's most of the party goers. Because what would be nice is just to take some food, you know what I'm saying? We got some bacon, some mustard, a granola bar, an empty pot. I think we have an empty pot. It's also kind of heavy. I don't want to take it with us unless we need it. Some rice. That's actually the first time I've seen rice. We have a lot of yeast already. Is that vodka? Yeah, it's gonna be a precious commodity in the apocalypse. Where is the birthday cake? Yeah, that's a good question. Did they eat it already? Matches. A purse that's got nothing special in it. Doodle of a garden. And a cordless phone. Great environmental storytelling. What a miserable time for a zombie outbreak. Yeah, they said that they did more with environmental storytelling in this update. I can definitely see it. All right, how about upstairs and the garage? Upstairs and the garage. I didn't mean to loot, you know, but you never do. I didn't mean to stop somewhere and loot. It just kind of happens. Yeah, this is a decent house. I don't know if I would want to base out of here. I don't know where I want to base out of first. The storage closet is useful though. And there's a wait, a ladder? Chat, can you use ladders? How do you use the ladders? Not space. Because there's got to be like an attic up there, right? Do you have a little base yet? I have a little undefended base in my spawn that's pretty far away. I'm looking for a different base. What's up, Walnut Cast? Thanks for 75 months, dude. That is mini month. Mini month. How's the new update? It's really fun. We're in like the new zones in the new areas. The map got like hugely expanded again. So we're like the whole western portion of the map has been added to the game, and it's a pretty vast area. And lots of new buildings, lots of new building types, new balance changes with muscle fatigue. Game's a little harder now, I think, without changing any of the difficulty settings. Painkillers, wow. Haven't found those. They also lowered the amount of canned food drops. So canned food's a lot more scarce. Another painkillers? This house was worth it just for that alone, I think. So models are there, but the actual ladders are not usable yet, says chat. I think I looted the whole upstairs. Except for the garage, right? They also, like, the animals are really cool. There's, like, roaming deer, and there's, like, you can do animal husbandry with, like, cows and sheep and, like, RimWorld stuff. Oh, there's a rat! You're right, there is a rat. He's scurry. I let him free. Be free, little one. There's a basement here, too. Tire pump. A jar of potatoes. Okay. I'll take it. Rope seems like something. Nails seem like something. I don't know if I have a long handle or not. I'm a little encumbered. Let's go put some stuff in the trunk. I think I'm just hoarding too much. Another rubber hose. Do you need more than one? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's like a crafting ingredient with them. And some steel wool. A box trap? Oh, and a cage? For like hunting? Yo, that could be sick. That could be sick. All right, this thing is full. I really want to play now. Yeah, I decided to just do it because there's no multiplayer, right? So that can be a hindrance. Hold on, chat. You're not supposed to be here. What's the heaviest thing I own? What's the heavy things? The handle. I'm exerted. Squishy. Okay, one more try. Yeah, there's no multiplayer in the update yet, so if you were waiting for multiplayer, you're gonna have to wait longer. They don't have functional multiplayer yet, but they will. Can you not wear a shin pad and knee pad at the same time? I don't know, I'll have to look at this. Hoarding a newspaper hat. What else can I put in the back? Do we need to be carrying around all this food with us all the time? Probably not. My man is hungry. Eat some ham. Got 2 extra knee pads. I don't know if I need a second book, but here you go. Some mustard. Some rope. Another rubber hose. Vodka. Dude, I'm hoarding way too much. We're still overweight? What if you drink the, well, put the handle up. Okay, that's better. My move in that situation is to drop my entire bag. You could do that, but the times we've done that in Kinshi have come back to bite me. I.e., where did I put my bag? I could have sworn it was somewhere over here. Didn't I just drop it somewhere, right? Do you guys see it? Yeah, I didn't go in the basement yet because I was trying to offload stuff. Just be patient. We got a lot of stuff over here. Fertilizer, vice grips, mouse traps. I need to get those cages as well. I guess I can start taking some seed packets. A wood saw seems huge. More seed packets. A watering can. This place seems pretty legit. Is that a fire extinguisher? Like a real one? Oh my god. We're saved. It's gonna be heavy though. An animal feed bag and some sacks. Some okay, the fertilizer might be, maybe we don't take all this and we just like mark it on the map as like a potential hub, you know what I'm saying? I could take the saw. There's a bunch of saws in here. A rake head, a magic pouch. But yeah, I think it better if we just go and mark this as like a POI. Green with what represents crops? I mean the apple. It could be used to mean produce. There's a tree. Okay, that kind of thing. That should communicate it, I think. Well enough. Hopefully. Yeah, I wanted to see what this building was so I could like either mark it off or not. I'm overloaded. Probably the saw. All right, here you go. I'm not going to be able to get into the passenger seat because it's going to be full of garbage. But we can eat some stuff. Eat some chips. Feeling drowsy, could do with a lie down. We have some cola in here also. Stinky. The chips have flavors now. Yeah. Yeah, they have flavors. Well, that's where I'm gonna put you, chat. Okay? Right in this basement. That's where you go. The smallest basement ever. Why is it always like midnight when I start finally going where I'm supposed to be going? This is where we're ultimately gonna have to like try and loot and clear. We've been going around the edges. I didn't realize there was like chicken symbols before. Oh wait, there aren't chicken symbols. We'll use the bird for everything now. We've kind of like done a pretty good job of just clearing this whole side, but this is the real meat. The problem is, it's also the most heavily infested with zombies. I'm gonna have to find one corner on the edge of the city that is like clearable, defensible, livable. It could even be this little house, but I don't know. It's not speaking to me. It's just not speaking to me. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what was up the road. Not doing a great job of finding a new car, huh? But we are finding a lot of farmhouses. Double car garage, huh? Now that is fancy. A detached 2-car garage with a picnic table in the backyard. All right, two things. I believe a zombie followed us, or two, so let's clear them first, because the car just drove right past them, yeah? Oh? What is that? Is that a duffel or a backpack? Duffel. All right, well, got a little excited there. Seltzer water. I'll take it. Squeesh. The lighting system looks so damn good. I agree. I think it looks really nice. You might not think it looks so nice on stream when I roll a different character, because if you think you can barely see right now, I have cat's eyes. Yeah, so just wait until I re-roll and don't have cat's eyes and see what that looks like, because it's probably going to be a different experience. Let's be safe about this. I hear a zombie, but I don't know where. It sounded like outs. Oh, they're in here. Yeah. That one made like extra. On mine, it's pitch black, can't see anything, no cat's eyes. when I play Project Zomboid or organize my life by duffels and backpacks, I keep go bags all over. See, I don't get that crazy. Not yet. We can do better than duffels. A rag and some bleach. All right, I can clean up the stains of blood that I make now. The Knox News. Thursday, July 1st. So this is a while ago, man. This is the 22nd now, man. Brandenburg disaster funds on the way, says governor. Frankfurt. Governor Cal Fairweather reassured Brandenburg's mayor the long-promised federal funds for the rebuilding of Brandenburg are on the way. Despite an overwhelming early response following the tornado on April 18th, which saw ample aid provided for residents in the aftermath, promised federal funds for rebuilding have still not arrived, with buildings patched up with wood and major damage still evident. Early warnings meant many residents were taking shelter when the tornado touched down in the northeast part of town, but the high winds killed 3 residents and injured dozens. The F2 tornado destroyed cars and razed houses. Hundreds of people remain homeless, living in hotels. Hundreds? Damn! Okay, tornadoes are crazy, but if a tornado leaves hundreds homeless, that is a, like, end of times level tornado, because tornadoes usually don't create that. I mean, they're dangerous, but that's a lot of displacement for a tornado. They're living in hotels or trailer parks paid for by the state, with others living with relatives or friends. Up to 40% of residences and 30% of businesses in the area are uninsured, meaning the cost to the taxpayer could exceed $50 million. Kentucky's often struck by tornadoes, but the April whirlwind took authorities by surprise. Hunter injured in deer attack. John Nathan, a hunter from New York, has said he was lucky to not have been severely injured after running with a stag in the forest west of Riverside. I've been hunting in the Knox area for years, said Nathan, but I never saw something like this, especially outside of rutting season. I was lining up a shot on a rabbit when a white-tailed stag suddenly burst out. Ekron's oldest resident gives long life secret. Full of lively talk and old songs, it's hard to believe Nancy Hume, Ekron's oldest resident, is 103 years old. I outlived all my friends, she says, then adds with a smile, but I outlived all my enemies too. So what are Nancy's secrets? Bourbon with your supper, bed before 10, and never get involved with men. Never. We got some food in here. Barbecue. Oh, there's some decent stuff in here. A kitchen knife, but it's a bit dull. We haven't finished clearing the house yet, though. Could be, we could have company. Stovepipe in the corner's cool. This is a real country house. I always hated how you can't see anything until you hit the actual literal top step. Always extra terrifying. Okay, seems clear. Maybe there's one bedroom left. Maybe we try and like take some rest in here. Ashburn Mountain. We got a sheet. We need to start collecting sheets. Another newspaper. Okay, this is the same one we just read. Box of tissues. I will take that. Make sure the digital watch doesn't have an alarm. Okay, cool. All right, and then the garage, and then see if there's a basement, and then raid the fridge, I guess. Ow. I love this game and other ones like it where the entire world is a zillion loot containers, like 20 pulls in the slot machine every minute. Yeah, that's one way to put it, all right. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Newspapers, staplers, a calculator. I bet you could take some of this stuff apart, but trying not to burn my flashlight battery as much as I can. It's only got half a battery remaining. You know what? It's 3 a.m. We could take a short nap. Frightened, shaking all over. Tense on edge. What? What do you hear? Or did you just wake up with nightmares because of all the, like, zombies you've killed? I don't see anything, bro. Do you guys hear anything? Not tired enough to sleep. Classic. Just take a rest. Just lie down. You'll be all right. Give yourself a little, rest your eyes a little bit. Too dark to read. True, I can't see the map. That is true. Oh. This is not a bad house, you know? We still gotta check the garage, see if there's a basement. I need to find a new car. It's easier to do when the sun comes up. Should be coming up here shortly. Give me one sec, chat. Hang tight. Okay. Are we live? Seems that way. It sure seems that way. I'm gonna fill my canteen. And then quickly, I don't remember where we have or haven't looted. Question. What is this empty hot water bottle for? Other than holding water. Like what does it mean hot water bottle? That surprised me? What, me saying boo? Yo, soy sauce and oregano and some sherry and some tomatoes and rotten ginger root. Oh, well. And also 3 cookbooks. Did we already read book 1? Oh, maybe we started with, I don't know. Did we read book 1 or did we just get this from cooking? I don't know if we already have the other 2 books, but I'll take them anyway. Oh, it was in the cooking show. True. Yeah. The cooking show. Salmon? Do you guys have anything to cook with in here? Because we can just cook right now if you do. I don't think the saucepan will work, sadly. Canned chili? Gamers don't look up, because that was just buried on the shelf up above, man. Having a lighter is pretty cool as well. I don't think carrying around salmon in your pocket is like necessarily a advisable thing. I think any kitchen knife is better than no kitchen knife, though. What are your current skills? My current skills are I like to party. And also carry way too much stuff. Imagine not looking out the window before you leave. So overconfident. Chad, did I leave my car on all night? The good news is we've only been in here for a couple hours and we've been idling. The bad news is I did leave the car on. We didn't sleep a full night. I'm telling you, you can't hear the engine. You can't even hear it. I'm just carrying around beef patties in my pockets. Fresh cherries. The loot loop in this game is 10 out of 10, yeah. I'll just eat the ham. We still have the sliced ham just in our pocket. It says better hot, but you know what? It's pocket ham. Eat it before it goes bad. Just eat all of it, to be honest. 3 slices of ham. All right, we are once again straight up out of space. I don't know how this keeps happening. There's technically room inside the toolbox. And we do have a satchel in there that might be able to put stuff in as well. So it's not like completely gone. Though it's a little picky. I didn't check the garage. Nor will I, perhaps. Very roomy garage. Very nice garage. A welder's mask is good. We have one, but 2 is better. A box of light bulbs. Another, I think you take the other flashlight at least. Gardening trowel, a full-on shovel. And some electrical wire. Shovel's probably heavy. But there's 2. 2's not that bad. We definitely take the shovel. I don't know if we have a garden trowel or not. We just got a wood saw. I'm gonna grab the light bulbs. And the screws. Now, there's a steel sheet in here as well. There's not a lot. I don't know. I don't know if I should mark it on the map. You know what I mean? I guess I can. Like, we already looted this. But, like... trowel... saw... and what else was there? Some like wire, chain hook, graph paper, sheet. There's like 1 steel sheet, a welder's mask, I guess. I don't know if that... I mean, welder's mask is kind of useful for, like, defense. Alright, I don't know. I'm just drawing on the map. We've seen other heavy chains. It's not the first one. Might be useful later. Alright. There's 1 more building. But it's probably a barn, if I had to guess. What's up, Karma Loaf? Yeah, it's a barn. Okay. Thank you for the sub, dude. And welcome to the Loot Goblin stream. I'm taking literally everything I can get my hands on. Which is problematic, because I'm not here to loot. I'm supposed to be here to scout for stuff. And yet, I got beef patties and bacon in my pockets. And a shovel. I really don't want to drive all the way back. I'd really rather not. I don't know if that had anything left in it or not. Is it true you need a rubber hose to siphon fuel now? I guess so. I just found a rubber hose. Makes sense to me. Very logical. Very Project Zomboid. I found 2 actually. Wasn't too hard to find. Wasn't even looking for it, actually. wonder if I was supposed to, like, stay in that house or something, you know? Almost got stuck. Almost got stuck. Yeah, I wonder if I was supposed to use that house. Because in here is a bit crazier. Oh man, look at all these nerds. Oh my goodness. The Wizard's Keep. What have I done? Yeah, I don't want to get out here, but I'm looking at these cars. What I need is a good truck. I wonder about in between these, if it would be a good spot here. Because, like, we can clear a few zombies. It's not that big a deal, right? But it had to be, like, worth it. I don't think that's a good spot. I don't really like these houses that are, like, facing the north. Oh, man. How are you supposed to beat these hordes? Carefully. Carefully, a few at a time. Take them and lure them somewhere else, you know? Fight them piecemeal. Yeah, there's a lot of houses down below me, but it's kind of a weird viewing angle. What's up here? Hardware store. That could be incredible. Okay. Let's try and go to the other side of town, I think. Should have gone the other way, though. Hot vids. What's up, barbecue steak? Ooh, gas station right here. Did I mark this one? Did you hear they added you to Rivals 2? What do you mean, Rivals 2? I guess I did not hear. What did they do? This looks like a car dealership or something, man. They got some hot rods in here. All right, I'm about to get trapped. Those cars do look like decent. Metalhead Tool Shop. Man, this place sucks. And yet, this is where, dude, that van right there could be sick. How am I supposed to get out and check? I think that's a gas station as well. That truck up there is the one I really want to, like, look at. I wonder if this is like a dead end up here. It looks kind of quiet here. Hold on. Like, there's some zombies up the road and such. Let's go look. A lot of good condition cars. I know, right? We found this, like, okay, they kind of are like wandering toward me. We found this no man's land in betwixt all the zombies. Where we somehow got to get out. I saw that there was a racetrack out of the game. I actually found the racetrack, but we didn't get to explore it because it was swarmed. It was actually the hottest zone I have found so far. Dude. Can we climb this, or are we going to be like, I'm so tired? Okay, is it like is there a chance to climb it, or does that just mean I'm too weak to climb it? I believe Sir Barbecue was referring to the hero named Italus in Rivals of Ether 2. Wait, really? Okay, when you said Rivals 2, I thought you meant like Marvel Rivals. That's why I was confused. That is pretty funny. I guess that'll be my main. Does it look like me? Probably not, right? Because that would be crazy too. All right, we might actually get to check out this truck before they notice us. 75% overall condition. 9% gas in the tank. Front right door, front left window. Driver's seat's a little bugged, but like, it looks good, dude. Now if we could find the keys. The door's locked. I mean, they could be in here. There's also tarp back here. I'm taking the tarp. 4 empty gas cans. Can you break into cars? You can break the windows and get in. Also, I believe there's a profession that does not need the keys. It's like the thief or the burglar or something. Can hotwire cars, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so that's like a really good truck. The trick is, where the heck would the keys be? Like, they could be inside, because it's like a work truck. The problem is, I'm in this, like, one perfect spot where the zombies don't really know I'm here. Does hiding in bushes actually obscure you? Because that would be sick. But yeah, otherwise, I don't know how to get in unless the keys are inside of an office back there. And it's hard to get in the office because there's a bunch of zombies on this back fence, which they won't be able to, they'd be able to walk around the fence and get to me. We're a little encumbered, but not like badly. Maybe we can sneak this? We just got a plus to sneaking, which is nice. I see a back door, but it's all the way over there. Let's see if they notice. Of course it's locked. I honestly can't believe we've gone unnoticed so far. Okay, they might notice me here, but like... we'll be gone before they get around the corner. It's locked too. Well, do I just give up on this one, do you think, chat, for now? That might be the play. Finding a car and getting the keys to said car is like the perfect storm. Like, there's another truck in there that looks good. But I was struggling with this climb. I'm too weak. And my man is out of breath from trying. And he's in pain? Minor muscle strain? From trying to climb up unsuccessfully? You baby. Just gonna eat some cherries as a snack. Have you ever hopped a chain link fence? Sure, yeah. I don't know about that tall, but it's not that hard if you get a nice running jump first, you know? Got to use your upward momentum to propel you over the side. All right, well, now that we're here, what do I do, man? Like, because my whole goal was to get in here and, like, pick somewhere, but I don't want to get swarmed and surrounded. Instant painful muscle fatigue from trying twice. Yeah, my dude is just like 48 going on 60. That's why he's so tired. Like, we're not here to loot. I'm here to find a new car and then transfer the stuff over. But if I turn the car on and start driving around, you know what I mean? Like, that's the issue that I'm kind of facing is I'm in this magical spot in between various hordes. They don't know. And if I start driving, I'm just gonna get endlessly chased again. +1 to light-footed. Is light-footed the speed? Or is that a different thing? Okay, my thigh is fixed, by the way. All right, let's kill a couple zombies. Okay, the ones at the bottom don't know. Push, push. Still don't know. Nice stomp. See, what I'd like to do is get in here. So, like, maybe if we can, because, like, I'd like to check these cars in the back. Especially that truck. He's got a little crack on the windshield, but otherwise is fine. Somebody's breaking out a door. All right, we might get in a little danger here. He's eepy. It's not a good time to be eepy, dude. I can fight 5 zombies before I get winded. And out of breath. Are they in the car wash? Sneaking is visual stealth, light-footed is the footstep sound? I see. Uh-oh. What if one of you fell down, dude? Oh my god. Chill, okay? It's not that crazy out here. Do we have any other, like, easily edible food? Well, where are these lads coming from, dude? All right, I'm using the pitchfork. But good lord. Key. I saw a key. Liquor store key. That's near us. All right, I know he's like exhausted now, but he'll be fine, bro. He'll be fine. We're starting our quest to clear zombies out of here. Now, there's still a couple more that we're gonna have to deal with. Unless we can just sneak on by. Oof. Not this car. I know we're in a junkyard. I know. You're the only thing standing in between me and this gray truck. I can't can't see. There we go. All right, chat. We have excessive exertion, so we gotta get this and then leave. I believe. All green, keys inside, 75%. Looks beautiful. 0% gas, that's fixable. Come on, keys inside. Oh my god, the door's open. Box of nails. And a hard hat. I was hoping. No keys inside. God knows where they are. But I gotta sit in here for a bit, because we're at least gonna rest in here. We're going chill in here for a minute. And at least catch our breath. Maybe eat that can of sardines. With the can opener. And then we'll just look at different places on the ground and see if they pop up, because this red car might be good too. I still got the rest of that granola bar. He's been exerting himself. Chat, I found out why my character was so overweight. Keys have weight now. Can barely think straight, weak with tiredness. Man, you gotta chill. I like how we're just chilling in this truck. Do vehicles have different fuel consumption rates? I'm sure they do. But also, yeah, I've been picking up a bunch of keys too. They're 0.05. We have like 10. I don't even know which residences they're for. I feel like, let me put it like this, right? If keys weigh 0.05 and you have 10 keys, that's 0.5. My character's max carry capacity is 12. So you are suggesting to me that the maximum keys that I could possibly carry is 10 times 240? Chat, I think I could carry 240 keys. You know what I mean? That's not that many keys. If you put 240 keys in a backpack, they'd be like, ah, no problem. That's like carrying it's like carrying 400 pennies. You know what I mean? It's not that wild. Keys having weight seems kind of pointless. Yeah. The problem is if it like told you what the key was for, so you didn't just have a doom stack of 10 keys with no name. You can rename them, I guess, but I still wouldn't know what they go to. Just gonna sit here until I could fast forward, but I'll just talk to chat instead. You can rename them, but do we really need that micromanagement? Yeah, just if it named itself, that would be better. I just got this game. What tip do you have for a new player? To make life easier? I don't know. Life's pretty hard for me. My tip would be, don't be afraid to just set custom difficulty settings to whatever you find fun. Don't shoot your gun. Oh, that would actually be a great tip. Is don't shoot a gun unless you are ready to summon the horde. You would think that guns would be good, but actually they're not good until you get trained with them in this game. But really, it's just practice. Yeah, practice the line of sight takes some getting used to, I think, and having to like kind of direct your character to look in your cone of vision. But yeah, different classes start with different skill levels. So if you picked Like a police officer, they would be better with guns. But even so, ammo's really scarce. But just don't be, like, losing is part of the game. They literally start you with, this is how you died, so don't be afraid to go out, do something crazy, and then either roll a new character, or you can try and, like, play the same map with a different character and try to get your dude's stash. Because I think that's one of the default features, right, chat? Like, if you die, you can start a new character on the same map and try to go get their backpack, because they'll be, like, turned into a zombie and live in your same house and stuff. Yeah, but it's sad. I don't do it personally, but it's cool that it exists, pretty much. Pretty much. But there's a lot to learn. It's a very deep, big game. But no way, bro. No way. It's right here. A Chevalier Dart. Is that a Chevalier Dart? It looks like a... It's got to be like a Chevy knockoff. That's got to be it. Just lying on the ground? That's insane. I guess Chevys are cars too. I just think of it as a truck. Either way, any car keys is good because that means we can like maybe drive something. It might be this little dude. Like, why would you call a truck a Dart? That doesn't really make sense. It's probably this thing. It is. Still looks like it's in great condition. Two-seaters are tough though, because you have less storage space, but maybe the hatchback in the back gives you more room. This thing is 81%. It's pretty good. Like, this is good. This is a great condition car. Everything is great. There's gas in the tank. There's 29 space in the back with a tarp. Yeah, there's not as much storage space. It's kind of the problem. Did you don't get the back seats to put stuff in? I really want the pickup trucks. Or like a van. The van that we got that one time was huge. All right, what if we do investigation mode? Probably fuel efficient. Yeah, it's probably fuel efficient. Do you think that guy drives a logging truck? He's got a cowboy hat. Could just be... I don't know. We're not going to fight very well right now is kind of the issue. Like, we are EP. Hang on, I got an idea. I got an idea. There's a gas station right here. Maybe we can drink a Coke on the inside. Okay, this dude's just wandering out. Ignore him. Why do I hear so many zombies? Bro, I was told that this did damage. They Okay. Bro, that bro's gonna come back now for sure. Alright, it can't be that hard to stab them through the head with the fork, bro. Okay. So here's the thing. They broke all the way through here. There's dude, there's beef jerky, tortilla chips, cola. Time to caffeine up. Oh yeah. Easy. Do we have a regular wrench? I don't know. We got candy. That's not why I'm in here, man. Remember when I said I'm not here to loot, but this is different. This is food and beverage and candy and all sorts of good stuff. But I am way down. All right, I'm actually dying from all the weight. Dude, I got too much garbage. Way too much garbage. All right, wear the hard hat. It's getting dark. Dark. Chad, I gotta ditch some stuff, dude. I'm just gonna eat some of the food. We can get another gardening trowel, right? I can't see, dude. I have 3 flashlights. Uh-oh. How many of them saw? How many of you guys were in there? Bro! There's another one. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta walk. Sometimes you just gotta walk. I think he's getting closer, bro. I feel like we're slow. Okay, you know what? I think we need to take a little trip back. I think we've been out and about a little too long. We did find a car. It wasn't the car that I'm looking for, but we found a car and it'll work. But also, we kind of need to like offload all this stuff because we got 3 seats in a trunk, full of garbage. That fire truck is the one that I'm most interested in, but we'd have to go here and clear this station in this little area, which is a hot zone. That fire truck looks pristine, bro. All right, make a path, make a path. I should probably have marked where that car was. That would have been smart. I think I remember. Entire population of Kentucky just standing out here on the road. My theory is that when you drive past, it attracts them to the road and they follow you for a little bit, then stop. So when you if you drive through an area multiple times, then it starts to just get more and more populated because it kind of leaves them on the road. I don't know if that's how it works, but it sounds logical. All right, let's mark on the map now. It was like right over here, yeah? Behind the gas station. Where was it? Is this the right spot? I think it was. So yeah, benefits of switching that car, it's in much better condition. It's smaller, it's nimbler, able to fit through the gaps in the zombies better. Probably more fuel efficient, assuming that's a thing, which it probably is. It's Project Zomboid, of course it's simulated. Downsides, overall less storage space. One of those like Broncos is the best bang for your buck. Plus you can tow stuff, which is huge in and of itself. There's another very interesting little pin here of cars, but it is also very crowded. But I saw some that looked promising. But yeah, we just got too much junk right now. My ideal world is like one of those maybe fire truck Broncos and hitch a trailer to it and use that to haul stuff longer distance, to transfer things from the base we're going to now, which I want to abandon ultimately, to settling down there around Irvington and kind of like systematically go through Irvington. I think that would be like a fun challenge. Oh, chat. Look what you made me do, chat. Look what you made me do, okay? You're backseating so hard that I ran into a tree. It's okay, the front of the car actually is way healthier than the back of the car. Oh, we just caught some air off ramping off that corpse. I think it's the more damage that, okay, do you guys know in GTA when you're like, I gotta find the perfect car, I gotta find the perfect car, and then it gets one ding, one scratch, one dent, and you're like, I'm out. I've never liked this car. I hate it. I'm gonna go drive all the way to the in-game dealership and steal another one so that it is nicer and fresh and at 100%. It's like that. Like, because this car's got blood and like dinged up and it's all dented, I'm like, whatever. You know, I'm not even attached to it anyway. I gotta get a new one. So I'm driving more recklessly, because if it was in perfect condition, then I would be doing everything in my power to keep it that way. But since it is already like trashed out and messed up, I'm getting more reckless. That's another reason why I need a new car, because then I'll be more careful. They just let you go so fast. I'm zooming. Is this the yeah, I think this is the turn. Yeah. This is the turn right here. We got a bunch of stuff, man. Most of it's useful. Some of it's probably garbage. I am a bit of a hoarder. But I'm looking forward to not having to make this Omega drive back. There's plenty of stuff to loot around here. It's not like this area sucks. I'm just trying to get like away from the absolute starter area. You know what I mean? To one of the non-spawn zones per se. Because I just think it'd be interesting to go further abroad in the new spaces. We checked all these cars. There were some standouts, but none that we can actually get keys for. How do I always hit a zombie right there on the back? I don't know how that keeps happening. I think we looked around this red van too and didn't find any keys. All right, zombies, you guys all stay on that side of the road, please. How? How did I even run you over? Obstacle course. Okay, we're almost to the quiet part of town. Always bonk them on accident. Okay. Past the little barns. Man, this road is huge. Now we gotta drive more careful. Is there a hot wire skill? There is. You start with it as a burglar. Though I think there is such a thing as car alarms, so. FYI. There are indeed car alarms. There are indeed. Home sweet home, dude. Ooh. That caffeine lasts so long. Yeah, the caffeine in game, it goes crazy. Ow. Okay. Oh man, I gotta organize. This is a really nice place to just base out of, to be honest. Where did zombies that were here go? I think they're decomposing rapidly. Their bones are melting. So the corpses are persistent, but they do start to disappear after enough time passes, which is interesting. I bet there's a mod and or a game setting to make the corpses like actually permanent. Maybe it starts lagging your game after you've killed thousands of them though. And while there is still yet electricity, put some stuff in the fridge. But yeah, a bunch of these corpses have disappeared. Because we had killed a lot more people out here. Okay. Look at us, dude. Look at us. Starting to run out of room in the tool cupboard. It's a good problem to have, though, I guess. You can burn corpses, but you're just as likely to accidentally burn yourself to death. True. Accurate. Did we read this? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I know what we should do. Yeah, I think we're due for a good clean. We are maximum blood on at least the weapon. Hard hat has some nice bite scratch defense. I don't think it does have vision impairment, but I don't know why. It's a hard hat. What is it blocking exactly? Probably still worth wearing. It can get a little bloody too. Blocking the eyes and the back of your head, I guess so. But yeah, we should go take a little bath. I can never figure out where the lights are here. There we go. Easier to just let them rot. Have you seen the vision effect for short-sighted? No, this is my first character. Also, KXZ, what's up? Thank you for 51 months. How you doing? Appreciate the resub. And Devil owes me rent for 31 months. Hey, guys. Thanks for shoving again. Appreciate the support. Chat, I'm going to ask you a question that I don't think you know the answer. Is the first aid kit in the car? We're going to find out, I think. I guess we're going to find out. All right, box of light bulbs. Goes in the tools. Painkillers needs to go in the med kit for sure. An extra Diet Coke. I guess we could just take that with us. It is useful just to have one, to be honest. They're crazy powerful right now. And then drop one of the flashlights. And then some peppermint candy. Okay, cool. Has your guys' beard grown? Yeah. Yeah, his beard is growing larger and larger. He's becoming a full survival beard guy automatically. Can use a razor to shave, maybe. I don't know if I think we have a razor somewhere, I suppose. I forgot if I put it somewhere. Where that would be. But yeah, this guy never has to sleep. He's insane. Okay, chat. Question. Where are my boots? Did I stomp them to the point of gone? Maybe. We've got some bloody work boots instead, but I think we might have accidentally done a Death Stranding and used the cowboy boots so much that they disappeared off of our body. Forgot the boots on his boot clip. Well, we got these work boots. They have 100 bite and scratch defense, a run speed modifier, and they're a bit bloody, of course. So let's clean those real quick. It'll be a little bit faster than doing it in the wash. Do you have the Wakeful perk? Yeah, I have Wakeful. And I feel pretty OP. Kojima thoughtfully lets you make shoes from grass, but it never seemed necessary. Yeah, I remember that. He didn't want you to, like, get actually fully stuck. I don't know if I ever had to make the grass shoes. I'm just walking outside in my undies. Jesse. Jesse! We gotta start offloading this. This poor trunk has seen better days, man. It literally can't even hold a gas can anymore. Guess what? I forgot to get those, like, animal traps out of that one garage. I'm sure we can eventually make our own. It's probably not that big of a deal. I don't have room for them anyway. Where would they go? Seriously, serious question. Where would they go? All right, we might start dying on this. Trying to carry in all the groceries in one trip, you know? I love how this character is supposed to be overweight, okay? By American standards, this man could be Wolverine, you know what I mean? Like, I could play Superman in James Gunn's new trailer Superman right now with this bod. Like, he's good to go. I love how we have a fire extinguisher and you know that I won't actually have it when we need it. You know we won't have it when we need it. It'll be somewhere else. But yeah, the beard is getting heavy. We got some cookbooks too, so that's nice. Eventually, well, when we actually do settle down, we'll do some reading, do some training. For now, though, we got a job to do. I'm starting to think that these extra bottles of water are a little overkill. We've never had that much trouble. One extra bottle seems fine. Plus, just make sure that the canteen is full and we can loot stuff from everywhere else until the water dies out, and then we'll be in trouble, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, I don't know where we're putting like a mouse trap or whatever. I'll put it in here. Box of tissues. Where does this guy want to live? He might be a log cabin kind of guy. My goal right now is to just find a base that or like an area that I can call a base. Irvington is here, right? And there's a ton of cool stuff in Irvington. It's a new city in the Southwest. So my goal is to find somewhere maybe on the edge of town, north, southwest, or southeast, or just the south side of town, that I can like kind of hole up in. And then I want to start just systematically like looting Irvington, you know what I mean? Like cover to cover, and that just be my home. And maybe if I can learn how to do like my own base building and crafting and whatnot, then yeah, we could do like live out in the middle of nowhere type of situation with all the new crafting stuff. There's a lot of good choices there, but it'd be fun to actually just like pour over this whole city and long term just work on like clearing it to some extent. Got some nails, got the wood saw. I don't know where the hot water bottle goes. I'll put it in there. A respirator. Whoops. It's kind of heavy. A kitchen knife. And then the tissue box. Keep the painkillers on you, just in case. Fanny pack is already full. Oh, my clothes are done. I can just wear these. Though you could argue that might weigh you down more. Which is true. It is easier to haul everything in when you're naked. I like how he puts the, oh, dude, are my pants ripped? Or are they stained? What? No, they're definitely not ripped, right? They're in like 90% condition. But yet, they kind of look like they have a hole in them. I don't know. But they're like 80 to 90% condition. Huh. Well, that's weird. We got the lumberjack vibe going on right now, though. Did the tree rip them? Maybe. What game are you most excited for in 2025? I guess Death Stranding 2. Oh, a zombie. What are you doing over here? I just got cleaned up. Like, I don't really want to get dirty immediately right afterward, you know? I'd rather you just left me alone. 2025? Yeah, I mean, I assume it's 2025. If I'm not mistaken. You can inspect them on the right to see the holes. Inspect them on the right. What does that mean? Oh, this? Yeah, there's a hole in the left thigh. We don't have any left thigh protection. Yes, the tree actually did cut a hole in my jeans. That's where I got injured from the tree. Can you outwalk zombies? Yeah, you can. You can get slowed down though if you get too many like movement impairing pieces of gear and equipment and whatnot. I can't believe that tree tore a hole in my pants. That's the closest we've come to death yet. Papa Breeze, thank you for the 13 months. What up, dude? Lucky number 13. Oh, okay. Just another quick trip. So much junk that we can't even use. Take that. Oh my god, there's so much garbage. So much garbage. I guess we'll leave the book in here, huh? In case we need a book to read. I forgot that we have a glove box. That has space for a few things. I'm gonna forget about the glove box, though. You know? Like, put the cereal in the glove box. Gas can has to stay. Forgot that we looted this speaker for some godforsaken reason. There's the first aid kit. Okay, so we did get it. And the toolbox stays in here also. Okay, I mean, it's pretty much... looks clean, right? Looks good. Here's hoping you're safe from trees this holiday season. We found the new car. It's not, it's kind of like a side grade, I'd say. Lose some inventory space, but you gain a ton of durability, and it's like in pristine condition. Probably more gas efficient. So it has perks. It's also smaller, can fit through more spaces. So it does have some things in its favor, I think. We should probably keep a rubber hose with us. Like, hold on to one. Just in case, an emergency, you get stranded somewhere, you need to siphon some gas, you know what I mean? Mustard, radishes, potatoes. I'm stocking up, man. I am stocking up. Maybe we should hold on to some duct tape, too, to repair our weapon. Nah, it's pretty good condition right now. We got some extra knee pads. All right, this thing's full. It's 50 out of 50. We got a whole bunch of just odds and ends junk in there. Can't wait till we get like a proper base and actually have like shelves where we want them. I'm just kind of using the things that are available in the house right now. And you know, it's working well enough. So knee pad versus shin pad. Does a shin pad just cover more? The knee pads are still, like, nice to have. It's a good zombie apocalypse choice, I think. Okay, looking good. Oh yeah, I don't know what to do with this satchel, so I'll just put that up too. So we need to refill our thirst. Fill the canteen. And is this thing, this got half of a cola left, I think. I don't know why I'm holding on to my ID card. Do I need an ID card with me? And yeah, the keys are starting to take up space, bro, but I don't know which key's which, other than the ones that are for vehicles. What's the Masterson Horizon that we got a key for but never actually, like, looked at the vehicle? Or maybe the vehicle sucked? I don't know. Just got a bunch of random, like, residence and office keys. I don't know which is which. But they are taking, they weigh a lot, right? $7.94? They don't weigh that much, I guess. But they do weigh like 0.2 or 0.3. They weigh like 0.3 out of 11. Which does add up. How are you going to remember who you are? I'm going to lose sight of myself. Eepy and hungry at the same time. Just like me for real. Didn't we make a meat carrot? Yeah, we did. Oh, Nomac, what are you doing here, Nomac? Imagine what if what you say if we brought the Christmas spirit to your face. Happy everything to Italics and his Jeffs. What is up, Nomac? How you doing, dude? Welcome, gamers. Why are you guys gifting? Who are these sub-gifters? Where are all these gift subs coming from? Nomac, aren't you doing like a subathon? Are you sure that you, like, they were getting ready to gift subs to you, but then you rated and they just clicked OK? And then it went through to my channel instead? Oh man, thanks for all the kind gift subs. I think there's supposed to be some sounds, but they're not turned on right now. Hello gamers, no refunds. That's accurate and true. Nomac, Gamertech, what's up? Bunny Monk, Samir, Belf Knight, Clag. Hello, Wing Benny. Happy everything to you guys as well. Thanks a ton, Bunny Monk, for the 5 gift subs. Really appreciate it. Dizzy Pixie, hello. Clag, thank you for the gift sub. What's up, Wing Benny, with another 5 gifted? Yo, thanks for the sub bombs. Nomac, hey yourself, man. Hey yourself. How are you, dude? But thanks a ton, Wing Benny, Belf Knight. Belf Knight with 5 gifted as well. Yo, you guys are too kind. And Dizzy Pixie with the gift sub. Shout out to your boy. Nomac, what are you doing ending your stream this early? I don't think that's allowed. Nomac, thanks so much, man. Hope you guys are having fun playing some GeoGuessr. Welcome to the dastardly world of Project Zomboid. We have almost got killed by a tree today. I was walking in the forest, a city slicker, taking a walk by the riverside, and the next thing you know, I was attacked by a tree. Cut me in my left thigh. So deep did it cut me that it literally tore a hole in my blue jeans, which you can see here. There's a hole in my left thigh, blue jeans. And I was bleeding profusely. You can actually see the hole. That's a pretty cool detail. I didn't end. What do you mean you didn't end? You can't raid while you're still streaming, Nomek. That's illegal. Why are you streaming right now? Hold on. What is this sabotage? You're sabotaging your own stream. You can't kick all of your viewers out. I'm streaming, you're streaming another stream. Never let them know your next move. Hold on, I understand now. Nomak has a devious plan. He's like, okay, wait a second. Step 1, raid while I'm still streaming. Step 2, streamer will shout me out while I am still streaming, so it seems like I'm losing all of my viewers in the raid, but actually, I am going to huge brain get the other viewers from the other stream to come back to my still live stream. That's 200 IQ. He's reeling it. He's trying to get a bite right now. And he thinks he can pay to win by making his viewers gift subs. And it's working. And it's working. What's up, man? Why are you still streaming? Is this a subathon challenge? Did you guys have a subathon goal to like live raid another stream? Yo, thanks for the gift subs though. I appreciate it. Well, guess what? Now I don't feel so bad about saying that I was just about to stop streaming the second that you came in. We literally just got back to base and I was about to be like, all right, guys, that was fun. I hope you all had... Oh, what's this? What is this? A raid? What are you guys all doing here? Hold on, my guy is very eepy though. He's very tired. Much like I assume Nomak is right now. Let's let him take a nap. He deserves it. Maybe. I can't seem to sleep. There we go. Where did the game go? Wow, he almost slept more than 3 or 4 hours. This must be what it's like to have children. That was considered a good night's sleep. Nomak, any comment? Oh, I appreciate it, dude. Mac Egmas. Do I have this emote, or is it only for tier 3 subs? I don't think I have. This is only for like high tier subs. But anyways, I was actually about to sign off because it's been about 8 hours. And I am also tired of looting everything. But I hope you play some Project Zomboid, Nomak. I don't know if you ever played this. I think you would like this better, because I know you don't like RimWorld. I think you would like Project Zomboid better. Because it's very much a, it's more of a roguelike. When you say, chat? Zomboid is more of a roguelike. We're forcing him to play RimWorld as a subathon goal. Nomak likes roguelikes, and he also likes insane challenge mode. Such as XCOM 2 on the hardest difficulties, 100% achievement completion. And this is the kind of game that you can really turn up the difficulty. What's up, Nomak? Dude. He's got... This is how I know that you've got too many gift subs in the subathon. He's overflowing with them. They are now flowing in my direction. You heard it here first, everybody. The subathon, Nomax subathon has been too wildly successful. I really hope it has been. But thanks, dude. Appreciate the subs. Plus Darkest Dungeon Blood Moon without healing. True. All right. I am actually about to go to eat because I'm hungry. But I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know when we're going to do Star Citizen. I'm not sure if we're going to do Star Citizen 4.0 tomorrow or Zomboid again. I'm still going to play this campaign. But now they've thrown a wrench by putting out the Star Citizen update. And it might be good, it might be bad. You know, who knows? Not me. I'm sure it's probably very buggy. And very... yeah, it'll be something. It will be something. But I'm certainly not done with this Zomboid campaign. So I'll decide which thing I want to do tomorrow, I guess. Because I'm really determined to like get some things set up this time. I've got goals. I've got objectives. But it's been really fun. It has been quite enjoyable. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, everybody. And thank you for ooh. Ding 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 ding. Have you ever looked at all of the special thanks? Up at the top right. I think the most important person who helped with Project Zomboid is the guy outside the pub. I think without the guy outside the pub, we probably would never have Project Zomboid. So, shout out to guy outside the pub. Ding, 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 ding. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll either do some more zombies or we'll do some spaceships. I would like to check out 4.0 just to see. Just to see. All right. Dog wakes up and chooses violence. He's like, I'm awake, I'm hungry, man. I can't believe Nomax's plan is working. It's working, see? He's reeling you back in right now. Pay to win raid. I'll send you guys over there to say what's up to Nomax. It's just that easy. All right, gamers, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, and I'll see you for the next one, all right? Or am I done streaming? Am I just... Is this just a... who knows? Will I actually turn the stream off? Is this a real raid, or is it a real fake raid? Huh? Is this a I'll pay you $10 if you give me 20? Wait, no, I'll give you $20 if you give me 10. Wait. All right, bye, everybody. I'll see you for the Friday stream, all right? What's today, Thursday? It's Friday now. She'll come back in like 13, 14 hours. 14 hours. Maybe more. 15, let's say 15 hours. Come back in 15 hours, and I'll catch you then, all right? Night-night. Get out of here. Goodbye. Oh, what's this? The raid just went, but we're still here. Interesting. I don't know if there's anybody still left here in this channel. We got the raid chat up. Oh, what? I can't even see you guys. Oh, look at who is this? Who is this?
Viewers. It's Alex. Thanks for the raid, dude. Now it's funny because then they started hype training with that egg emote. A funny story about that egg emote. It's my least favorite emote ever created, ever.
Now you have to raid me back and I'll double it.
And gigantify it.
The secret stream ending.
Now I raid you and we'll just keep raiding back and forth and the numbers will grow exponentially until eventually we're just passing like 100,000 viewers back and forth.
That's right. He knows.
Yeah. Nah, man, I wanted to do that for the last like 6 days. So I'm glad we found time to do it and I'm glad you were live while we did it.
No, Matt, can you say E but loudly?
That's
and
good times, man. Time flies.
Long and
I was kind of disappointed that a hype train didn't start, so you must have had one somewhat recently.
all right, I asked him if he could say E.
You don't allow fun on your stream. Could be that. I didn't ask too many questions. Can I say E but loudly? There's children sleeping upstairs. How loud are we talking?
As loud as you can, bud. As loud as you can.
Did you forget that I have 2 toddlers, both asleep directly above me?
Just get
How about
as
this?
close to the mic.
E